No, there is no screen. There is no screen. Bringing us back to life. There's currently no map. So, hey everybody, welcome to the stream. And we have liftoff. There we go. So, hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We don't have Toretto do the intro because Toretto is in space. He's gone fighting.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Tears of Theldak.
Lovely stuff, lovely stuff.
And today's episode. Okay, I give up. I don't remember the whole thing.
On today's stream, we pick up 3 days.
Toucan Stutters at the beginning.
We pick up 3 days after the events of last session. Where the party have taken some downtime, take a little wee rest before carrying on with their adventure, just to get situated. And so for today's session we have Glitchy, Vexy, Toucan, DJ, and Wolfgang.
Ahoy.
Slurs.
Fucking clankers! Sorry.
God, hard R as well, jeez.
I'm about to say the slur for drow.
Oh, no, that's a
dangerous one.
that's a little too close to a slur for like people who are real. It could be misheard.
DJ.
What? That's a little too close to a slur that's used on real people. That's all I said. It could be misinterpreted.
Okay, so we pick up on the island of Orchestra. But before we start, I've got a couple other things I want to state. He's dying. Alright, so I have added. I went through and I thank for Roll20's transmogrify feature. I have gone and added all the other main island maps. So we now have the map for Draxelic, Kusavar, Neverwinter, and Leland. You can now actually go to those places without me not having a map. As well as also the map for Blind Man's Hideaway. And also, though you can't really see it, we also have the map for Ceylon and the Opal and the entire Onyx River.
Yippee!
So I don't know why you Rix would ever willingly go back there.
It is super pretty, in all fairness. The river itself.
I don't want to go back. I've seen enough Underdark rivers for a lifetime.
We're going on an adventure!
I want to go back to the Underdark, please! My mother's there!
Exactly! We're going to remove her from there and this entire plane! Builds a bomb.
I don't know.
Use a certain invention.
Hey Riggs, which direction's your mother in? They point. Right, removing that direction.
Prime, save me!
Okay.
Removing that direction.
Removing west.
A reason we totally could assume Worth can commit some homicide.
I mean, that's the only side you'll be committing. It's not like there's anybody left to commit regicide on.
Oh
I
god,
mean,
dump the
hey,
guitar.
don't worry. Wait a minute. They don't know that. They don't. The rest of the party does not know about that.
I know, but it's funny, and it was a joke for you. Insulting.
All right, so
just because Vaz got a little silly.
Let's figure out what was everyone doing. Glitchy, did you have time to look at downtime stuff?
Yes and no.
But as long as you have like a rough idea, we're good.
I have a rough idea of 2 things. I might be and ask about what they do.
Sure, we can.
All I'll say is Rix was feeling real evil apparently because they rolled 666.
I did
I'm gonna
indeed.
try and spell the simple one.
and finding out what that 666 does is hilarious.
So you did roll a 1d7 for each, right?
Yes. So
Okay, good. Because you can still have a chance of making fox potions with those.
yes, I did roll a 1d7, and I rolled a 6 3 times. Salty, I now have 9 of them.
So we, last night in a flex of brilliance, we have come up with how Rix's syringes work, both the positive and the negative ones. So this is going to be fun. We've also retweaked a couple of Rix's tool proficiencies, so they're actually more suited to what Rix wanted to do. So essentially, this is the Rix balancing update.
It's
right.
really hard because we have like Rix from 5Gs in the past and like in the future as well.
Yeah. Okay, so let's start with those who stayed in Beacon Point.
Huh, more like Bacon Point.
Okay, why has this happened?
Oh yeah, also
What'd you-
Salty.
This
since
wasn't a
since it
thing.
was-
This must have just happened because it's not a thing on my screen.
Also Salty in like the several hours where like potions were brewing and stuff. Rix has gathered the materials. They just need like one more day to brew everything.
Alright. I don't know why it looks like that now.
Has anyone noticed my...
Some random update on Roll20 has for some reason made not for me, but for you guys,
I don't see any issues.
your bar's available.
Oh yeah, that's why that thing was popping up. That's why I
What bar?
That's what I was talking about when I was showing you that, Salty.
Yeah, and it's now a thing for me as well. It literally wasn't
Oh.
before.
The 19 one?
Why is the red bar back? I thought I removed it.
I don't
Whatever.
know. Don't get rid of the red bar. I'm not sure why.
Oh, I know. It's just the speed bar, but it's
Yeah.
just linked to speed for me. But
Yeah, you have a speed bar because of the fact that you have wild shapes. Normally, red is meant to be used for temp HP. Yeah, I'm not sure what has caused this, for why it is not affecting Valda. Oh, it's because Valda doesn't have AC for some reason.
I don't have AC? What do you mean?
Why did you not have AC? Where's your AC come?
Oh, my AC is...
Who stole Valda's AC? Yeah, Valda,
Oh, yeah,
you don't have any AC.
What's up? Oh yeah, I don't. Huh. What's my AC again? Or 13?
Echo, stop. Echo, stop. Sorry, I got dropped in on.
Their armor.
Armor class tracking, I set off, and then I'll set back to custom, and then back to automatic.
Okay.
Okay, now it's fixed. So 19.
Okay.
Why is... I'm so confused. Why is it actually now added a bar? Why is it out? Where has this bar come from? Why is it...
I guess that's the new feature that
triggering
they added for some reason.
massively.
Look, it's fine now. On a glance, we can see our own AC without opening sheets. So it's like,
Yeah.
does that hit? But yeah, it does hit.
Oh, we have Aura. I forgot we have Aura.
I love the technical difficulties we almost always have at the beginning of sessions.
Well, to be fair, this is a weird one.
Yeah, because this is new though. But okay, what if we all... Wait, that doesn't really help. It's only happening to everyone.
Oh, this is gonna fucking suck.
What about the graphics? Enable fog, disable dual animation.
Yeah, it's not to do with that for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we just gotta deal with it. It's weird. I'm not sure why it's done it, but okay. Oh well.
There's tomorrow's.
All right. So, who wants to go first with what they did in their backstory? Not their backstory. Their downtime.
Rebecca.
I think we were starting who's still in Beacon Point first.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
Rebecca's last because Rebecca has to go somewhere else.
I'm sure several of the people in Beacon's Point would see this. So you would see, normally throughout the day, you would either, if you went too close to Rix's room on the inn, you would get very strong alchemical smells. And then occasionally you would see Rix scamper out of the building for a little while and then come back with more either alchemy ingredients or a nose at a book scribbling down into things before doing. They would pretty much have the same pattern once a day of intense alchemical smells, runs out to go scavenge, comes back, nose in a book, and then normally later in the evenings, like when the about like sunset, you'd see Raz walk around, occasionally poking his head out. Not sure what he was up to.
Fair.
All right. So what? So you worked on you were doing potion stuff, right?
Yep.
How far along did you get?
They have fully got the ingredients for their new potion, and they have got the recipe, the ingredients, and they've got the recipe down. They just need to make the potion, but it's.
Oh, did you succeed all 3 rolls for the recipe?
Yep.
Damn.
I'm gonna be real. I abused the Flash of Genius.
Boy.
Flash of Genius is cracked.
Yeah, just slightly cracked.
Like, if you use it in the right situations, it's completely broken.
So my first roll was a 16,
Hold on,
which was...
Hold on, Vex. It's a rare potion. You do not have a sample.
Yeah.
It's 5 days.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's not even nearly done. But they started.
Yeah, you've started making the recipe. It's only 2 more days, and then you'll have the recipe. And then you can start
that's what I
making
mean.
potion.
Like they're working on it.
So I thought you said you finished it.
Yeah, I'm saying I've finished most of it.
Apologies for correcting there.
No, it's all good.
I was like, timing doesn't feel right. Valdo, what have you been up to?
So Valdor, after helping fight the bird thingies, he first went to beat his friend, but then after reconvening and rendezvousing, he went back to Beacon Point. In there, he went to the Duskblades guardhouse, and then asked them around if they would allow him to join the training regiments. And then from there on, he also went to the Temple of Guiding Light, which in fact he found Gale. The two started talking. It was tense at the beginning, but they eventually became acquaintances. Seeing as Valder is gonna be part of the party, and then Gale is doing his own thing for a while because I don't know.
Character swap.
Yeah, more or less. And then he basically Valder was basically looking for people that would want to spar with him. Hence, Gale and Valder were sparring from time to time, and then he just stayed at the Duskblade garrison to train. more or less.
Yeah, I think
And-
I think you probably would have been able to like at least spar for a bit. They're very secretive about the actual full like training regimen, especially for like some of the officers.
Mm-hmm.
But they're happy to allow you to spar.
The thing with being a war cleric is that they want to get they love sparring, they love fighting, and they also like to improve on themselves.
You've seen some very interesting weaponry. Very nicely designed longbows. A lot thinner than what you're used to, but also so in some cases they're a lot larger. Like there's one person that you've seen that wields a war bow. Flipping huge bow.
Oh, interesting.
You've seen some flat-ended swords. Flat-sided swords, so like a. I don't know.
Like an executioner's sword.
Yeah. There's one person using one of those. I guess I couldn't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
It's fine.
Seen some katanas. A lot of short swords. It seems that Cacastra's guards are a lot more dexterity focused. A lot more agile.
Are there anyone that is using a half plate?
Yes. So medium armor seems to be the main armor they use, as compared to Fariscarin's focus around chainmail and heavy armor.
Is there anyone that looks particularly proficient in medium armor?
The captain's pretty proficient.
Like a mastery level, you think?
Yes, the captain has medium armor master.
Okay, I would like to get into a better relationship with this guy.
All right, make me. So first off, you walk up to him. He's a busy man. Make me a persuasion check, see if you can convince him to teach you a few things on the side.
Hello there, good sir. I would like to maybe spar with you and try learning stuff from you, if you wouldn't mind. And then that is normal roll.
You want to use that to learn how to make better use of that armor, eh?
Yeah. In my cult, in our fellowship, we usually use medium armor, but unfortunately, I am proficient in it, but I cannot say I am a master. So I would like to, from what I've seen from you, I think you are quite proficient in it, maybe even masterful on it. So if possible, I would probably like to learn from you, if you wouldn't mind. And of course, I won't be asking for free. If you ever need me, I'm here to help.
Yeah. Kind of like looks you up and down. He asks you just to do some basic movements, and he kind of judges just the way you move in your armor.
I'm currently wearing my saddle leather armor.
Yeah,
but I can pitch it up.
It's more like the way you carry yourself when you're wearing armor that he's looking for.
Okay.
I suppose I could teach you a few things. Though a lot of the finer points would probably. I don't know if I'm willing to pass across some of the finer points yet. Maybe if you do a couple more things for me, then I might be a bit more willing to open up about that. But I can at least get you started on the basics.
Oh, lovely.
So essentially, you'll be able to train with him 5 times before you are unable to progress.
Okay.
So you had to get 5 days of practice with him.
Okay, that's fine.
Remember, getting a feat, you need to get 30 successful lessons.
Okay. So I'm guessing we did a 3-day downtime, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the first day he went back here. He sparred with Gale. Second day he finally went to the Dusk Blades and then did a few sparring. And then the third day,
roll me a. I'm gonna say with medium armor master, roll me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, all right. Ah, wow.
12. Not a great lesson. It's clear that you've got a lot to learn. It's medium armor's just that bit more cumbersome.
It is. It's heavy.
And it's getting used to the shifting of the weight that you're kind of struggling with. So you don't get a progress on this first lesson.
That's fine. All right. Looks like I still have a lot to learn. But if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to keep coming.
I got a good laugh out of it, so sure. Why not some of the basics and yeah. All right.
That we can do.
I won't charge you for now. Keep coming back. See what you can do.
All right. Also, if you do need me or you need my services, I'm quite proficient in solving cases. And if you do need me, I'll probably be at the inn or the guiding light temple.
He kind of, like, as you had mentioned cases, he kind of rolls his eyes and is like, oh no, not another one.
Mind you, sir, I am a knight from the Fellowship of the Red Lady. We are quite good at this. Well, me particularly.
I can't say I've heard of it myself, but I'll take your word for
it. Alright. Then that was all. Thank you for your lesson once again.
Alright, see you next time.
Ciao.
Alright, and the third day?
Third day?
Yeah.
Well, he went back to the Duskblade garrison to see if the captain is available or not.
Yeah, go. So roll me another acrobatics check. We'll see if you get a successful lesson.
Acrobatics. Okay.
That's a little better. So add yourself 1 out of 30.
I'll put it in the bio.
Put it in bio, yeah. 1 out of 30 for medium armor master.
Medium armor master. 1 out of 30. All right.
All right.
And so I guess I spent how long of the day did I spend there?
Good, but
okay. As for the rest of the time, I went around the Beacon Point and probably saw Gale a few times, and then we had a talk here and there.
So,
and
another thing is, during the downtime, I'm going to reveal the rest of the unseen locations in the area, so you guys would be aware of some of the more hidden areas. So imagine quite a few of you guys went for a little walk around.
Oh yeah,
Rick just knows the area.
So we have
Mm-hmm.
Tasty Treats, Bakery and Patisserie.
Mm-hmm.
We have down here we have a lunar altar.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor of Beacon Point lives here. This is just a large storehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. See if there's anything else I need to reveal. No, yeah, that's it. You discovered the majority of the locations.
Okay.
Yep. So you did just a couple places. You didn't go down to the little area at the bottom.
Okay, that's fine.
You now know there's a little bakery you can go to.
Lovely.
Right. I'm gonna quickly grab some food and then we'll do more if.
Alright.
It's literally downstairs. I just need to run and grab it.
Should grab something from my house then quickly.
Scrandash.
Does everyone,
Salty proficiency.
not that the camera can see it, but does everyone appreciate the Duskblade Gar? I moved it.
Yes.
Duskblade Gar. Because the vandalism didn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't see what it was, so I just said guardhouse.
Yeah, it's the Duskblade Gar.
Yeah, it said there Duskblade Gar, so I was like, Duskblade guardhouse.
I
sure.
wasn't paying attention because I was drawing, so like I didn't even realize it messed you up.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what's that. I'm just gonna say Duskblade guardhouse.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Other than map names, I think I'm gonna stop vandalizing building names.
Just make more Among Us.
I already made the Duskblade Gar. It's up in the corner. Doing Gar things, I guess. I don't know if any Gar exist in the ocean, so.
I mean, there's a Gar.
They're freshwater fish.
Yeah, Let's go see saltwater Gar. Are there any saltwater Gar?
I don't believe so. No. No.
There are ones that can tolerate it, but it's not their native environment.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gar are pretty fucking tough, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, most of them are freshwater.
There are like ones that'll live in like brackish water and stuff, but most of them are freshwater.
Dude, if I pulled up a tree right now, I'd be pretty mad. That are 100 Gar. Holy shit, it's 100 Gar! I love their videos so much. Dude accidentally pulls up 100 Gar and freaks the fuck out. Which, valid response.
Okay.
Gar fucking scare me.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello, back.
I love them.
Alright, Morif, you're up.
So, assuming they didn't immediately tell him to go kick sand, Morith would have been trying to help the Duskblade garrison with just really existing, because many hands make light work, or in this case, many hands make investigations go easier.
Sure. So you were looking into a. They were like, yeah, sure. You know what? We got this problem with a couple of string of burglaries that have been happening around town. Maybe you can look into it. And they point you in the direction of the northern side of town.
Raz falling back to his past.
What did you say, Fax?
It's Raz going back to his past, and he's doing what he knows best.
What do I keep selecting? I think it's by vandalism, but for some reason I keep getting a random.
So, roll me a investigation check.
Let's see how terrible this is. A detective with pretty bad investigation skills.
I mean, if you went to the Duskblade Garrison, you'll probably see Valder as well.
You'd be too busy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because most of his investigations are in the following people and picking up information side of things rather than the looking for things.
So you made your way over to like the site of the most recent burglary, and you look around. You can't find much, but the only thing you really do find is some scraps of white fabric that was caught on the broken glass by the window. Which seemed to be missed.
I mean, assuming it's does it look like a piece of fabric and clothing?
Seemingly, yes.
Alright, well, I guess hopefully the town doesn't have any issues with the direwolf running around, because I guess Morith would wild shape into a direwolf to try to pick up a scent from the fabric.
I'm guessing you go back to the Duskblade and let them know before you do.
Oh yeah, I had warned them before several 100 pounds of direwolf start sprinting around town. Put a collar on too if you.
They insist that a member of the Duskblade, two members of the Duskblade follow you alongside you to not cause public outcry. You have to remember, direwolves are like
I am a cockroach.
are like 12 feet.
Yeah.
Are like 12 feet
These
in
are big
size.
things.
That big.
These are big wolves. But that was the only one. Hang on. Dire wolf.
So, this is a fun new feature that Toucan can now do. They have a menu that allows them to automatically wild shape. And it also, you might notice, Toucan, if you look at the stats, it automatically carried over your intelligence wisdom and Christmas schools.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't check that character sheets until now, but yeah, that's
it. Automatically pull them across. So make me a perception check with the direwolf.
All right. Ooh, I get because it's a smell.
Oh no, sorry.
thing.
This would be it'd be perception.
Yeah, because it's a smell thing. I get advantage on it.
Mm-hmm.
It should auto. Okay, I gotta roll it twice because I didn't have it selected. Perception. So, you make your way off, following your way down, and eventually, there, I bit my tongue. That's always fun when trying to say something.
Doesn't help that I'm eating tuna pie. So I'm eating like a
That
soft
does.
food, and then I accidentally bit my fucking tongue. You see down to this house down near the market, far into town.
Alright. Nope.
And after tracking it for a while, you are led to a house that seems to have not been touched in a while. And as you look in, the house seems reasonably empty.
Does it smell like anyone's been there recently, or is it like...
You can smell the scent of several people that have been around the area.
I guess the only... Because if this is like a house they're going back to frequently... I mean, does it smell like people are here frequently, or does it smell like they just came and went?
You can smell several different scents that have come in and out of the door.
Okay, so people are going in and out of here a lot. So I guess the...
Okay,
thing to
how
do
recent?
is
How recent was the
sit
last
and
one?
You are not there.
No, I'm not talking about myself. I'm just talking about it in your...
But yeah, I guess the best thing to do would be to wait, see if anyone shows up.
Alright. You and the two dustbins you're with take a wait in a bush, and you kind of stake out for a couple hours.
Yeah, as long as Morth doesn't do anything.
Some of the guards go and grab some coffee and food from the nearby bakery. Bringing it back, so you guys have months scrounged for the stakeout. Make me a perception check.
Alright. Is it a sight or a small one? Or
It's a
hearing or
sight.
small one? Alright. So, normal perception check.
20. Mora. You never see anyone going around the front of the house. However, you do faintly watch someone run around the back of the house. And you never see them come out from around either of the sides.
So they weren't on. Presumably. Can I, That's gonna be perception check, but can I hear any movement from inside the house?
Make me a perception check.
Yep. On. Gotta do the second one because I forgot to click the thing again.
Yep. Someone, though they're trying to be quiet, has made their way into the house.
Alright, Morth is gonna jerk his head forward and try to stealthily walk forward, which presumably isn't easy for a dire wolf, but you know.
I mean, it is a, you know.
It is a wolf, though. Yeah.
They've got soft pads on their feet.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay, let's hope this doesn't.
11.
Okay, it would be the sticks. Dang. I forgot to click it back over. Alright, we know it would be the 11 because that was the first roll.
So, as you're keeping very low, you're not too used to keeping quiet in this form. And as you go around the side of the house, you notice a little bush by the side of the house. There's actually a large break in the wall that is concealed by the bush. But as you go investigate, you step on a twig.
Step on a twink.
You step on a twig, yes. There's two people dogging in the bush.
Ow! What the fuck? You step on
Sorry,
that.
I couldn't help
You step on
myself
that.
but comment on that miss say.
As you do, you see a half-elven gentleman immediately flick his head round and go, ah! What the fuck? I don't exactly know how a fucking wolf got through the flippin' city. Town, whatever. Ah, Christ. I don't know why I said, Christ.
Dang, he must be from Earth.
Who the fuck is this Christ guy? This guy must be evil.
Alright, Morris.
Nice doggy. Look, I got a nice on here. Please leave me alone.
Let's out a snarl to try to intimidate them into staying as the Duskblades move in.
Ah, shit. You look just past him, and in a side cupboard, you see a large pile of various assorted goods. Make another perception check, Morph.
Sight. Presumably.
Yeah, it's on sight.
Alright. That was a good one, anyways.
You spot wearing just kind of partially hidden on his arm. You happen to spot that he has a crest.
Is it?
It is the crest of the Okara clan. This appears to be one of the grunts. Seem to be steadily stockpiling stolen wares. And as they're kind of being dragged off, you hear them shout let me go! Yeah, my boss will kill me if they find out I got booked. No real particular care from the Duskblades as this man is just dragged off in some direction. Before one of them shout back, "That was some fine work there, Wolfie. Go speak to the captain. He might be able to get you some stuff."
Snorts and trots off to the garrison again, and then goes back to Morith for him
As you
because
do, you see some drunk guy just kind of walking past. You turn around and sees a wolf and immediately fucking passes out, falls in the bush.
scares the crap out of this poor man as several hundred pounds of direwolf comes sprinting through the city.
And it just falls into a bush, passes out, falls into the well, gone.
Oh no.
And now you're wanted for murder.
Dang.
Alright, so
God damn it, another one?
as you make your way in, the captain looks over and goes, "I'll just had the guy brought in. Good work, Morith. You are pretty useful after all. So, what exactly do you want in return? Money or information? Or potential future information?
I'm not really strapped. I mean, I like money, but having more chances at getting information without having to sweet talk you into it is probably useful.
Yeah, I know the deal. I know you tend to like doing favors to obtain information later on down the line. You always like having people owe you something. So, not bad. Whenever you need something, drop me by and I'll let you in with some information on the down low.
I'll remember that. And Morth smiles, and I suppose that's the rest. That's his downtime.
All right, let's move on to one thing I will mention is Snake has been notably absent for the last couple of days.
Snake did also tell Raz that like take care of my party and everything. I'm not sure if Snake would have told the rest of the party like, hey, I'm going to go do some stuff.
Nah, he just dipped.
Okay.
Morth probably has some indication of what it might be related to, though he obviously didn't see the note at all. So he wouldn't know what's on it or why Snake vanished.
Alright, so you're up, Denki.
Okay, I would have loved if it turned out Denki was the burglar.
Oh, hold on, wait, Denki's still going. If you want, I can do DJ if you still need a couple extra minutes. All right, that's fine. We'll do DJ, then we'll come back to you probably later on in the session. All right. Okay, Rebecca.
Okie
Time for you
dokie.
all to see a new location.
Bet.
Welcome to Streamberg, guys. Rebecca, you got to witness something that you haven't seen in a while. Functional public transport.
That's not a thing. It's a myth.
As there are a series of actual wagons that go regularly between the villages. And did you stop by Rick's while you were before you headed off?
I don't see why they wouldn't have. Yeah.
Rex, would you have passed across a couple bits of information
Or
about some fun places to go in Streambrook?
she's been to Streambrook a couple times, right?
Yeah, because remember there's some revealed places on the map that Rex would have known of.
Yeah. Then she would be like, oh yeah, looking at just looking at Rebecca and how they've been for the past couple days. There's a place that Raz kind of enjoys, and it's where the fight pits are. I don't know what it's called.
It's on the map.
Yeah, I'll tap to remember.
Oh yeah, the Valiant Samurai.
Yeah, there it is. Over at the Valiant Samurai, I'm sure you could definitely have some fun there.
Is that where the fight pit is?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's what I was going to go look for. Thank you.
That's what I figured you were looking for. I'm sorry if I assumed.
No, you assumed correctly.
Realize you have actually heard about the Valiant Samurai once before. Someone mentioned previously about fight pits over there. I can't remember exactly who. It was an NPC, and one of the NPCs mentioned it. I remember specifically there was someone who mentioned the Valiant Samurai.
I remember it too, and I think it was a conversation triggered by me, but I have no idea who said it.
Wait a second.
Oh, I think it was the one of the guys you guys grabbed. And, yeah, no, it was one of the fucking pirates.
Oh.
There's some information in exchange for not killing you, for not killing them.
Not killing them.
Also, what did happen to those guys?
They're kind of still milling about on your ship.
Yeah, we kind of gave them the whole join or die thing.
Oh yeah, we did do that. All right.
Joiner prison forever.
Join or walks.
Alright, so you're a fucking massive line of oh no, that's those. Okay, so as you get off the wagon, you come into a bit bigger of a village than Tebben's Nook. There seems to be a lot more going on in this particular village. As you see a lot of people moving around. Various large wagons being dragged throughout the streets. You can see the entire dirt paths that kind of loiter around the city. This entire place is a big difference from Farisgaren's cobblestone paths. Calcastra mainly has dirt roads around. You can see a clear sign of wagon tracks that have made pretty interesting looking paths.
They got soft feet, boy.
But making your way to the center of town, you come across a large cross-like building with a large sign hanging down from the front, depicting a man clad in very decorative armor wielding a large sword. Underneath says the Valiant Samurai. Do you go in?
Of course.
Alright.
With a little bit of pep in their step, they're rather excited.
So, as you make your way through, you see the inside of this large building. Actually, we'll stick with the stream. You see the entire building is split off into two. Off to the side, you see... so off to the left side, you see a large wall with posters, so quite a few desks and tables. A large counter where you see a number of armored or robed figures kind of gathering. There seems to be an adventurers guild. While on the other side, you see the standard fare of tables. Tables, a long sweeping bar. Very, very long bar, considering most of the ones you've seen before. And again, this is a huge tavern. It's two-storied. But one thing is, you don't see anywhere where there could be rooms. This apparently doesn't seem to be a place you can stay.
Makes sense.
As it's a tavern rather than an inn.
I can let my dog in.
But the biggest thing that catches your eye is the center of the room, which is fenced, and centered with a large glass ceiling, so a large glass floor. Which, as you look down, you can make out a giant sand pit. underneath the tavern.
That's where the fighting must happen.
Above, you see a number of seats that look a number of stored seats that look down upon the. Oh, hello, Toretta. Toretta's listening. That look down upon the fight pit. So it's very different compared to some of the other fight pits you've seen. But you can faintly feel the hum of magic from the glass itself. Evidently, it probably has the same Tempest lineage to it. As you're kind of looking down towards the fight pit, you hear heavy steps approaching behind you. And you are greeted by. You're greeted by a dwarf, a very stocky dwarf, dark brown hair, seemingly a gold dwarf, very, very well built. A very intense glare stares back at you. You have the look of a fighter about you, lass. You can just kind of tell it from the demeanor.
You certainly wouldn't be wrong. You certainly wouldn't be wrong. I've actually come here to inquire about the fight pit, if I may.
Oh, good to hear. Well, we ain't getting any competitions on at the moment, but we got one brewing in the somewhat near future. But if you probably hang about for a bit, you can probably find one or two random goons to fight you, I suppose.
I'll fight some random goons, I don't mind. After all, a fight's a fight, people will watch it.
Aye. Well, it's a bit of a quiet period at the moment, but you never know. Could encounter a couple more seasoned combatants. So, you make your way down into this for a staircase. As you're looking around, you see kind of running the bar is a tall, very wide build, copper scale dragonborn. A big like mohawk style horns that go back down his head like spines. Is currently giving a drink to a couple of the patrons. While off in the distance, you see a very brawny, bald-headed, with a human male with a long brown braided beard, who seems to be the acting guildmaster.
The what master, sorry?
People. Sorry.
They seem to be the acting guildmaster.
I see. Okay.
The dwarf kind of looks over and goes, "I'm Grantar. Pleasure to meet you. Can I have your name?"
My name is Rebecca, and it's a pleasure to meet you, Grantar.
I'm the person who runs the fight bit here. Also a fully indoctrinated member of the Order of Tempest. He kind of slams his chest as he does it.
So I assume you're the one responsible for maintaining the wards of the fight pit to make sure nothing gets too out of hand?
Correct. Putting that right of dueling to use. And dare say myself, designed the entire fight pit myself. A thing of beauty down there.
It's the first one I've seen with a glass roof.
You'll see more when you go down. Sure, it's no Crucible of Champions, but it's my own little creation.
Well, if everything was the same, it would be very boring, so it'll be nice to see some change.
So, you make your way down, and as you do, you take a step onto the sand, and you realize embedded into the wall are numerous lights that shine quite bright. And what's strange is you feel a breeze. This area seems to have airflow, or at least an artificial wind. But what really catches your eye is when you take a step onto the sand. Some parts of it feel uneven, and as you kind of move about the sand, you realize it seems parts of this arena can raise or collapse at any time. This seems to be an arena that can change depending on certain scenarios.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Which I can now do now because I have
multi-layered maps.
Multi-layered maps.
Could you put his name in chat, by the way, just so I can note it down?
I take it this is your first time here?
Mm-hmm. First time in Kelcaster, actually. I've only been here for about maybe a bit less than a week.
Ah, well, a newcomer. Well, you got Banto who runs the guild here, and you got Venma who runs the bar.
There's important names that I should be remembering, especially the barkeep. After all, if I get my head punched in, I'm probably going to want a drink afterwards.
Yeah. Sorry, I probably should say second name. It's Bramvari.
Sorry, was Banto the barkeep?
Yes.
Just making a note down in the list of bartenders.
Bramvari is Grantar's second name.
Yep, and Banto is the barkeep.
Yeah. So you think I'd be a bit better introductions at this rate, but I am currently nursing a raging hangover.
That's the only way to be if you're not fighting.
It's been a while since I've jumped in the fight pit myself. Well, to be fair, all of us fight. But we occasionally spar in there. So, I'll get everything set up. And he makes his way up, and you watch as, after a few seconds, you feel the ground shake beneath you. And two sides of the arena become little hills.
Ooh.
So, do you just kind of wait around there until someone turns up?
Yep, they're going to wait around in the middle of the arena until people turn up.
You hear the sounds, they're slightly muffled from upstairs, of thick, gravelly voice shouting out about a new combatant. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a new combatant down in the pit. Steel Dragonborn. So you want to square off with a rare type? By all means, go ahead. She looks like she can swing a sword or two. So, if anyone wants to go challenge her, you're more than welcome to step in the pit. And after a while, you get into quite a few fights, and there's some of the people you can definitely tell are amateur, and ends up imagine going into instead of just being fisticuffs instead of sword fighting. Eventually, you run into eventually you see someone stood on the sidelines, kind of just eyeing you up from the distance. Let's have a look. Who should I phone you?
Oh, okay, you're actually gonna
the
make me...
counter to Inca.
You're actually gonna make me do something? I thought this was just...
you're not actually gonna be fighting someone. This is just like...
Okay.
Rivalry stuff.
I was about to say. Hang on. I already did the rolls for
This is
the
who will
downtime.
beat your ass.
That didn't happen if you remember, because we realised that each of this takes a whole week, so... only the first set of rolls. Only the first set of rolls I did count. The rest all got invalidated.
Against the wall, in like kind of like low-fitting, very open leather armor, you see a half-orc kind of kicked about, foot pressed against the wall, kind of like Raz is in that. Vaz is in that. No, I was right the first time. Vaz is in that photo. The Vex has, and it's just like kind of looking you down. Large bottle of ale in one hand, taking swigs between every passing glance. Fight pretty well, lass.
Why, thank you.
Watching the way you move, and gotta say, I'm mighty impressed. Oh,
Hey, Tao.
Snog is here.
what brings a fella like, what brings a lass like you down to a fight pit like this?
Well, fight pits are the places to get the best scraps, after all. This is where the seasoned ones come.
Aye.
Not going to find anyone seasoned in a pub, am I?
Aye, yes, that's the fun part. You always end up encountering the weird and wonderful in places like this. So, I'm geared up to, I heard that they're running a little tournament in about a couple of weeks. They haven't fully announced the date yet, but they've kind of said it'll be around a couple of weeks to soonish. They're pretty vague. A lot of the time when they announce these tournaments, it's kind of just, hey, we're running a tournament, get your asses over here, you have a week. But who knows? Anyway, name's Harry.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. I'm Rebecca, and I really hope I get to fight you in that tournament, because I like people who hang around fight pits while shit-faced. It means they've probably got an ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, you walk. The second you walk over towards him, you get hit with the strong scent of alcohol. And to his waist, you do see a short sword, but not much else. And he kind of just gives you a smirk. Around his neck, you can see a holy symbol, which appears to be that of Tom.
Tom?
Indeed.
We like Tom.
Well, I'll be looking forward to seeing you then. So, when you get in this fight pit next, how about me and you run a couple of rounds? This is on the end of the third day.
Yeah.
So he's essentially calling you out the next time you come to Streambrook.
Gladly. I'm going to be taking any moment I've got free to come back here. Nothing else I can do, really.
The name's Harry Harrigan. Remember that name.
By any chance you related to a Barry Binnigan?
I have no idea who you're talking about. Totally not a previous character of mine.
Harry Harrigan, and my brain immediately interpreted that as fucking, what is his name? Hank Horrigan.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's immediate.
So,
You've done well to come this far.
that'll conclude the the downtime stuff because I think Glitchy's still doing their phone call. All right, so.
Oh my god, why do I?
am here.
Dependent on fucking what Denki does. If they do anything chaotic, which I have a feeling they might. Why am I starting to get the premonition that Denki and Faz would get along?
That's
that
fine, Glitchy. Yes, I feel like they would. Alright.
I love it.
Hold on, no, wrong map.
So, what's going on, guys? Rebecca has found the fight pit.
Rix has channeled their inner evil.
And Snake has wandered off somewhere.
And Morith scared a random drunk guy into almost falling into a well.
In the wood.
Snake is just chilling in the woods. So, not you. So the 5 of you are currently gathered in the. Oh right, we don't have the second version of Rebecca because there's somewhere.
Oh, I deleted them off the map while I went there. So, there they are. Spawn. There's 2 of them.
I'll refresh your page. There's only 1.
Yeah.
I was gonna start dropping clones of Morith everywhere.
I forgot.
Ow.
That was very loud.
We might need to turn that down. I forgot.
That was
I need to
kinda.
get Raz fucking like studded leather.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to do that.
I think there might be studded leather in the
God,
sack.
that, like, the Raz is completely unarmored.
Wait, yeah, we still have the fucking glamored studded leather.
No, it was just normal studded leather.
What did we do?
I mean, the glamored
oh,
studded leather.
the glamored Denki's wearing it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
there-
Hold on.
wait.
Hold on. I might need to check something. If Denki's actually wearing glamored studded leather armor. No, Denki's just wearing regular leather. Denki's not wearing the glamored one. Because they can't.
I don't know where the glamour is.
They can't
Because we
wear
have normal studded leather on the ship.
They can't wear the glamored studded leather because of the fact that they are full-on achievement slots.
Yeah, I have no idea what the glamour is.
I think it's. Oh, did you sell it? I can't remember if you did.
Hang on, let me check Forge's
Yeah,
inventory.
check Forge's inventory.
I might have. Wait, doesn't Gale have it?
Does Gale have it?
Some.
I thought Gale was wearing the +1 half plate that previously
Yeah,
was
Gale's
owned by
wearing
Lord Victus.
Oh,
Okay, it must have done so.
Hold on, no, I think I might know who might have it.
Is it Balaka Alaka?
No, I think it's Vosk.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, Vosk has it.
Vosk would have likely returned it if that was the case.
Okay, well, we got glamour studded leather. We have I also have normal studded leather in the.
I don't know.
It's not in the stack. It's on the ship.
Yeah.
Raz, put some fucking armor on. You're making me nervous.
Yeah, Vosk was wearing the glamored studded leather, so you can have that back. So, would you like to give? Should we give that to Raz?
Raz can have it. It's not getting used anyways because Forge has her.
That would be quite good for you, regardless.
It would be in Snake's bag of holding. Forge's bag of holding.
Wait a second.
Don't worry, the bag of holding has been was passed to Raz.
Why Raz?
I just thought of it. That would actually be useful.
Newest
I don't
person.
think about
Snake
it.
just automatically trusts Raz. And also, Raz is the one that's like just kind of been around
So,
Snake the most
the thing
since at
with-
the start of this campaign.
Do you know the thing with glamored studded leather, Vex?
No.
So glamored studded leather, you can change the look of its appearance to look like regular clothes.
Oh, that's literally perfect.
Yep.
So they can keep wearing their fucking fit that is entirely designed for aura farming.
And it's also it's +1.
Where?
So you now have glamored studded leather,
All right. Are we gonna
which
roleplay
gives you
this being
holy
given
shit,
to them, or-
which gives Raz an 18 AC.
Yeah, there he goes. Now he's not getting his ass beat.
Who needs an AC that high? Morith only has a 13. has gotten dead.
Nah. Here's the the wizard, the Faggio, the fanged fashionista, has a 19 with no armor.
No, it's a 17 with no armor, 19 with studded leather, non-magical studded
insane.
leather.
No, it's right.
the
The
entire
19
time.
with studded leather.
Studded
Right.
lizard.
There's a blizzard.
Lizard.
Yeah, Morris, you can transform. You have a lot of health.
Yeah,
So you don't really need
druids also have like spells like bark skin and
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
an oak
For
form.
me, actually, Valder will also like glamour studded leather later, but not right now.
Well, you're gonna have to buy that, nerd. You're
I know.
against the.
Can those type of abilities stack on someone? Like, can someone cast it on another person?
So
With,
those
like, 3 other people
spells
doing it?
set your AC to a specific amount.
Unfortunate.
Wait a minute, is that? I think I can also. Hang on. What level am I at? Spells. 5th.
So are we gonna roleplay Raz getting this, or is it just like, hey, Raz, put this on?
I'd say Raz, you just reach into the bag of holding and pull out a set of leather armor.
Mind if I do?
It was technically on the boat, but we can say it was in the sack, which is actually named the sack now.
Alright, Raz has the sack.
I got bored and called it the sack.
Raz doesn't know why they have the sack, but they have the sack.
Because Snake trusts you.
That
I don't know why, but Snake trusts you.
Thanks, Snake.
I like this person. They're feisty.
Let's give them the thing with all of our shit in it.
Don't worry. I'll get
Well,
you
not all of it. There's not a whole lot in there right now, actually, because Forge emptied all her stuff out into her room.
So,
Snake just put some spare clothes in there.
do you guys want to head to the Temple of the Guiding Light? Or is there anything else you guys want to do?
I have
Valder's already
one
there.
thing, but
Because this is now the 18th.
I forgot something. Before Rebecca left the thing to go fight, they dropped that head off to get taxidermied. Would it be
Yep,
ready
it'll be ready
to
by
pick
now.
up? They're just gonna quickly like go grab it and take it and like
You
put it in
you
their
swung
in
by
their room.
Tebin's Nook on the way there.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're gonna.
no! Hold on. Much better idea. So, when you were milling about in Streambrook, you found a lot of the wagons were going down to one specific location. And you found that this is a carpenter's guild. And you see all these woodworkers working on various different projects. And as you're walking around, you do eventually find one guy that is actually working on taxidermy, and specifically mounts. The other kind of mounts. After a little talking and an agreed sum of 150 gold.
I don't say over 1,000. Fucking hell, I'll do it myself. I don't even know how.
150 gold. He'll have it taxidermied for you.
I'll ask Rex. I'm sure they could figure it out.
Cool, done. Sheet's updated.
And you said you'll also come work on getting a plate to mount it on that would match the colours. And as you go to collect it, the hand of the deer is mounted on some ashwood.
Ooh.
Kind of like a very light coloured wood. The contrast with the light brown of the megalosaur. You're handed it back, and it is actually completely lifelike. It is
beautiful.
Despite the fact that it's been like fully taxidermied, it looks still completely lifelike. It's actually uncanny.
Perfect.
Hey, Salty. How are we talking lifelike enough to get a wild shape before it sees it?
I Yeah.
Bet.
I mean, you
I
don't
don't
even
know
have
if
to be able to turn your head.
we turn his head into a.
You just immediately fall over.
Worth an ask. I don't even know what challenge.
It's CR4.
Okay, no, so he wouldn't be able to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not until level 12, I think.
But yeah, at level 12, I will let you wild shape into a Megalosaurus.
Nice.
Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait for us to have the fucking Izaroth Dawn special, but of the Red Mist Party.
Oh yeah, just jumping
AKA
off.
T-Rex transformation to a fucking like RKO takedown from the top rope.
I just remembered that. That was. We got so many shenanigans in that.
That's what happens when it's your first D&D party. So, do you guys want me to move you guys to the guiding light?
I have one thing I wanted to do, but it can technically wait.
I think we should do it. Character work is important in this campaign.
Oh. I was mostly debating that one whether or not you ended up with the art done yet.
The what? Oh, the art done? I have not done with the art.
Yeah.
I won't be done with the art. I wanted to eat some food first, and now my stomach is a little upset, so I'm taking a break from.
Yeah, that's why I was saying. I was saying it can wait.
Okay.
Oh god, I forget I'm doing that on the stream. On the stream thing, I just feel like bouncing the map back and forth.
But like, it shouldn't be too much from like away from the description, because all I have to do is coloration, shading, and stuff like that.
I
Alright.
was stemming.
Go into super details.
Sorry guys, I
Alright,
was
so I
stemming.
guess. No, I didn't even notice. I was
you guys.
So I guess I am doing the thing.
Yeah, go for it. If you're comfortable with it.
Yeah, go for it.
Mostly depend. I guess Morth is already cashing in that favor
Alright.
because he needs to. Because he needs to get as much information as possible on Jaeger. Is that the right name?
Yes.
Yep, Jaeger.
All right. So Morris will, on the dawn of the third day, or the fourth day, Morris is gonna probably flop out of his tree and then make his way to the Duskblade Garrison.
I can't remember if that's actually how the name is said, DJ, but so every time I see that picture, I always think of him for some reason. Alright, so you make your way over and you pop your head in. Morif, back already, eh? What can I What?
You just said, "What can I?" and then I.
Oh, I had a feeling I might come out.
Yeah, I was really confused
Morif,
there.
back already, are we? What can I do for you?
I need everything, or as much as you can legally give me on. Well, you have a Jaeger. I don't like having somebody following me around if I don't know who they are.
You've asked me the one thing that I know next to nothing about.
Of course I did.
Alright. As far as I'm aware, I'm looking about. All I know is that when he's not in here, he's in either Tabin's Nook or the capital. When he's not here, he's actually I was right the first time. He's either in Tabin's Nook or he's in the capital. So he at least has a pass to get into the capital. And, well, it's not too hard for locals to get passes, it's more tourists. But I don't know exactly what he does in the capital, because I don't really have much business with him. But From what I've heard from some of the other guards, he apparently has some significant pull there.
Is there anywhere around here other than around us that he might look around here?
He has a good amount of. Apparently, he's a good friend of the patriarch of the Takamara, the Takamara dynasty, the Takamara family. He does apparently. He's seen going in and out of the homestead quite frequently. So at least he has noble connections. And well, even having connections with one of the three noble families is still pretty significant.
That's still a lot of pull.
You notice that slip up was actually intentional. He slipped up and said 4 instead of 3.
Ooh, there's another. But Morris doesn't say anything about that, though. I'm 100% writing that down. Is there any chance? What was the family name you said? Takamara.
Takamara.
I gotta be careful with you doing that accent, Salty, because I will slip into it and I won't have any control over it. Curse being born and living in Tennessee for a very brief amount of time.
I had a feeling that was kind of like the accent I was swinging into.
I don't know if you heard it, but I started to, and
yeah.
It freaked me out. Instead of 3, all right. Is there any chance the Takamara family has? It's spelled with an A and not an E. An E. I swear you spelled it with an E last time.
Well,
I'm upgrading it. It's now that.
Why did I hear one frame of a Vexy scream?
That was Snake's laugh. That was Toretta's laugh.
What the fuck?
That was alternate Vexy scream.
Wait, so essentially you spoke and Vexy's mic peaked? But yours didn't actually make any noise.
Is there any chance that they have any, I mean, they're a noble family, they probably do, but is there any chance they have any locations or what have you? You're in Beacon's Point, not Bacon's Point.
They run the Takamara family run a watermill. That is well, they get well, a lot. It's a weird one. You know how you have a windmill that ends up making is usually used to make bread?
Yeah.
Well, Vasco Castro doesn't get as much wind. It's used. They use the watermill to bake bread. Oh, sorry, to
grind flour.
To grind flour, yeah. Sorry, I'm not much of a. I didn't go to school very much.
Well, you know what you want to do. You don't really.
That's concerning, judging this guy's the captain.
Not really. I mean, yeah, I've met less qualified people.
To ensure the safeguarding people, not so much to know ins and outs of noble families.
No worries, I've met significantly less qualified people in higher positions.
About here, they do handle a lot of the importing of grain. There's a farm a good bit to the south of us, actually kind of near Tebben's Nook, that's actually owned by the Takamara family. So a lot of their money is made off farming.
And of course, I had to ask about somebody you don't have as much information on.
Yeah, I did say it the last time we met that not much of us on this side know anything about him. I guess the patriarch of the Takamura family would probably know more.
Takamura from Cyberpunk?
I mean, you could always... Weird enough foreign concept, but... Talk to Jaeger?
I don't...
Maybe you might actually be able to find out a few bits of information.
Salty, I'll have you know. And it is obviously at no fault of your own, but this made the whole thing that I was gonna do pointless. Or not pointless, but just not work. Because I'd have to leave town. And I'd have to... That's why I keep asking if they have anywhere in town, because otherwise Morith is just gonna kind of sad walk back to the tavern.
Hold on. Somewhere Jaeger hangs out in town.
I just realized I didn't ask that question at all. Yeah. That is the one question I haven't asked yet. Anywhere in particular he tends to lurk?
He has some dealings with the owner of the Lightbearer's Exposition. And I'm not exactly sure of the connection between the two of them, but there's a couple times where he'll act as almost security for the place.
That's definitely out there.
As far as I'm aware, Jaeger is a fairly competent combatant, so going up against him as a random criminal would not be great. But he's not contracted or anything. We keep a record of known security contractors, but he's not one of them.
Well,
then again, he's not on a lot of our stuff. Any time he's put in, people have like looked into him or put in forms, a lot of it gets scrubbed.
That's most fishy. And it's not just the ocean we're next to.
Yeah, the guy's pretty much a ghost, which is why no one really knows about him. It's like one of those people where people know him, but people don't know enough about him to really say anything. So you said he was following you. Oh no, wait.
You said he was following us.
That guy. Scratch that.
You've been hitting the drinks too early on, Drew.
Yeah, don't worry about that. As far as I'm aware, he's not done anything criminal. So, if he's following you. There's not really much we can do about that.
Yeah, I figured as much. I was just trying to get information on him because I don't like anyone. I don't like people following me if I don't, know who they are or whatever. That was a very non-committed statement.
All right. Is there anything else you want to discuss?
Nope, that'll be all. And suppose Morris will go find a tree to hide behind real quick.
Become the homeless one once more.
Climbs into a tree, stays there, completely forgets what he's doing.
I'm sorry, right as we're saying about becoming the homeless one again, this just got recommended to me if you look in the server. Fucking...
Sorry, what?
Right as you said about become the homeless one again, look in Theldak General, this just pops up on my browser.
Oh. Where's got an iPod Touch?
So...
No, that's not an iPod, that's just a regular fucking iPod.
I love when and this is a genuine thing. This isn't me being sarcastic. I kind of love when things get derailed by
Random shenanigans, yes.
but not even random shenanigans, just things not working out exactly as I thought about them, and it's just kind of like, yeah, that's. Oh, there's Raz typing. Raz Icarid.
Icarid.
Raz Isopod.
Takes a cigarette and vibes.
They're just vibing outside.
Alright.
Got that capital C cigarette. I know setup when I see it.
Well,
that's a question, yeah.
Alright.
I have a really bad habit of putting random capitals.
I
was about to say, you got the
Takes out a
capital C
cigarette.
cigarette. It's the
Takes
big
out
one.
Cigarette!
It's not a cigar, it's just a really big cigarette.
It's a one really big cigarette. It's one really big Marlboro.
Oh my god, now I really need a fucking picture of the fucking spy from Team Fortress 2 with the 500 cigarettes. Wow.
Raz with 500 cigarettes in his mouth.
500 cigarettes.
So I guess Morris is going to find. Hang on. Morris is gonna just look like he's going on a walk because he doesn't know if he's being actively followed at the moment. And
what do the rest of you guys want to do while Morris is doing this?
100 sit-ups, push-ups, and pull-ups.
Ah, the Saitama workout.
Smoke.
Question: what time of day is it currently?
Early morning.
Early morning. Well, Valdor would be training again. Also,
Yeah.
more or less. He wakes up at very early in the morning.
Yeah, roll me another acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Do you remember? Yeah. Actually, don't worry. Toronto, you actually here? That's the one thing I'm curious about.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
You are actually here. What? I thought you were at work today.
I did.
You've been to work.
Yeah. I went early enough, so they have a flex time schedule, and it's 8 hours, and I got off at 3.
Ah. So you could theoretically still come to D&D.
Yeah, I was gonna say that later, but
you made me think like, oh, Tyrannus would be gone for like most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
If the
You had me redoing plans.
So they told me like the schedule, and I was like, okay, great, I won't be able to make it to D&D. And then I got there, and they're like, yes, we have flex time schedule. Show up, and then 8 hours later you leave. And I was like, wait, really?
It's like the earliest you can show up.
The earliest I could show up would be 2:30 EST.
Okay.
That's literally.
Wait,
it's gonna shift back.
Like
but...
a little bit. So wait,
Yeah.
earliest you can show up.
Is an hour and a half late.
Yeah, no, that is completely fine.
Yeah,
you probably just miss
works.
intros.
Yeah.
I've been given great intros recently.
The only catch is that I have to get up really early.
I do apologize, but we almost make sacrifices in the heat of passion, Jimbo.
We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo.
In that case,
yeah.
Snake is back from his wandering. That's the reason I hadn't addressed Snake until that point, because I thought Snake was on his phone at work.
Did anyone else Rebecca again?
Hang on, I'm holding 20 kilograms above my head with one arm.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to open my sheet with my other arm, hang on.
I still forget you're like built like a brick.
Yeah, my hands are really sweaty, so I'm trying not to slip the bar. They are 6'8".
6'8". Snake's in fact back.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I was just one arming a quarter of my body weight above my head. If I dropped that, I would have cracked my skull.
That's your AC showing for some reason. It happened to all of us. It's
Why
just
is my AC showing?
Yeah, we have no idea. It is a weird bug that seems to have just popped up.
Do we... Is who I think in the chat? Oh my god.
Oh wait, hang on.
I don't know, mate.
Who is that? I don't know who this is.
Ah, yeah, it is. It's Jay.
It's Jay, yeah.
I'm the only person watching now.
Oh my
That's
god,
rough.
Jay, that's devious.
What did they say?
I just showed how to be fucking just absolutely accidentally advertised fucking Hanabi. So I
don't see the
accidentally
chat for some
fucking
reason.
right-clicked on Hanabi's profile and it opened in Opera by default, so I just flashed Hanabi's fucking YouTube channel on the fucking stream.
Oh,
They fucking so know how Fulgrim has those 4 sets of sending stones they're not using? Well, it's quite convenient they have those because Hanabi just said fucking put a sending stone in the bathhouse with "call for a good time" written on it.
Might.
that's actually really funny.
Is
That's
that
something. Oh my god,
That's such a
is that a
that's
bad?
a
Is that
devious
a bad? Like, I don't know if that's a bad.
is what bad.
The fact that Hanabi's channel just flashed up on the stream.
Was there anything
There's
wrong with this
there's
channel?
nothing wrong on it.
No. Yeah,
There's nothing on it, I don't
it's,
think.
it's more.
Well, the chat will always stay up, so like if you type in the chat, literally anyone can click on.
It's just like one of yours.
Hmm.
It popped up and I immediately closed it just because I was like, oh god. I don't want to
Very
accidentally
funny.
flash up someone's channel about them. There.
It's gonna pop in
Thanks
chat.
Thanks
my
for the
account,
proxy.
but-
Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah, I might need to
Fine,
clip.
whatever,
Don't worry,
post.
I'm gonna have to edit this. I'm gonna clip out the stream. Fuck.
You have to get out the stream, you muppet.
What
Dang,
time
salty.
is it? We're at an hour 51.
Yeah, just DM that time to Salty.
In complete fairness, buddy, that's your YouTube name. All that they saw was your YouTube name flash up on the screen. You're in my comments.
Get doxed.
You doxed yourself.
It's more so the fact that they're fucking typing with their actual name, but then we refer to them by their stream name.
I'm sure you've seen this, DJ, but I just wanted to send it again.
Okay, let me have a look.
That is
The mass-
so funny.
The mass derailing.
The mass derailing because
I did
The
see that
salty
pop
right
up, but
foot.
I didn't watch it.
I just drop out of your message real quick and just ask me to actually cut out the stream.
There's nothing.
They're in the.
Yeah, I
They're
know
in the
the
chat.
chat. I'm just gonna send them a message.
free promo sport. Thanks.
Oh, okay, I won't cut it then.
In that case, free shout out to him. He streams
fucking-
inconsistently.
Fucking cutting shit out of streams is such a pain in the ass because it means I have to download the stream and then immediately re-upload it.
Pretty lady in chat. Big Pog.
Alright, so
Thanks,
are you guys happy if I move you guys off to the temple?
Yes.
By the way,
then
Snake looks
maybe.
confused.
Wait, did Toucan want to do something?
I didn't do the thing, but.
Oh no, go. Sorry, my bad. I got distracted
'cause it
with
was,
the fucking Hanabi flash.
That doesn't sound. Wait, why is my Discord not? Oh, it is now. Ow. Sorry, something just happened with my headphones. That was annoying.
Man, don't flash people on stream.
Having like an aneurysm now, because a bunch of
it's
stuff
a
happened
joke.
all at once.
Yeah, I'm a little bit autistic when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yeah. A lot of autistic.
Anyways, why do I keep getting messaged?
Fuck you. That's why.
There's people messaging the chat. There's people having roleplay conversations.
No, it was in Discord that was throwing me off. Okay, I'm leaving
Alright,
Discord.
so what are you doing, Morph?
Damn, Snake's fucked up.
What? Stumbling into the tavern. So Morith is going to go find. If my Discord goes off one more time, I'm gonna throw someone.
Time to go in red.
Yeah, go on red.
Literally. I forget that's a thing. Alright, what was I saying? Oh, Morith is gonna go find preferably a spot nobody seemed like they're gonna be able to see. Just kinda like out of the way. Hang on. Description. I guess describing it feels weird, but whatever. It's individual. So suddenly, in that alleyway within alleyway or corner or whatever, within about the space of a blank, Worth is replaced by a pretty short tiefling, not quite Forge short, but like 5'2", with dark purple skin, pretty sharp facial features, dark freckles, and once again fiery yellow eyes.
Short
She
tiefling.
also looks very tired, but
As a short tiefling, I suddenly now have gained a new vicious mockery.
oh no. Oh no. Joe's looks very tired, but it looks less abnormal on her than it does Morith. Because she's not an elf, she's a tiefling. But
So wait, which
the
alley
token-
is this in?
this is off over here. Because Morith was trying to do like a lap around the town just in case.
Ping it again? Sorry.
I also do not know where they
Oh,
are.
that's way.
I was passing through like a
Oh
corner.
my
over
god,
there.
you're up there!
Yep.
What the fuck are you doing up there?
Okay, the token isn't done yet, but I will swap the name just because.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine.
I was gonna say, the color of your token compared with the fucking architecture, it genuinely
Yeah, he blends
couldn't
in.
see you.
They have a racial bonus for stealth.
Morith is background. He's background information. And the tiefling. We'll just keep going on her. Oh wait, no, actually she needs the cuff her pants now. Because her pants are now comically long. And the coat sleeves too.
Just fold them up.
Yeah, that's pretty much what.
They just have
That's
just
the
constantly have
solution
like a
to
pack of Wonder Web on them.
It's the same outfit, but it now looks like a really long coat rather than a pretty normal length coat. Because Morith is nearly 7 feet tall, and Vera is only like 5'2". So this normal coat turned into nearly a trench coat. And she is going to just keep walking as if nothing happened. After stepping into the alleyway for a second, and and loop through here to go towards Nightbear's exposition. Who's jangling?
Me. I'm jangling.
No, I said who's jangling.
Oh.
I'll be straight back. 30 seconds.
Oh no.
I'm counting.
And totally not at all unintentionally. Who just vanished?
I'm back.
It's
That
not
was
even
a
30
lot less than
seconds.
30 seconds. That was literally like 2 seconds.
No, 3. I was counting.
And Vera is going to unintentionally, because she's too busy looking at something in a notebook again. Different notebook, but still a notebook. And accidentally shoulder directly into Raz.
Hey, watch it.
Get some help.
You mean watch it?
You bumped right into me.
She kind of gives a scowl and maintains eye contact for a little bit too long and shakes her head and starts just like grumbling under her breath as she walks off. Is that how I meant to do that?
I'm so familiar.
It definitely sounds like she was what the what? What?
Snape.
What?
Salty what?
What?
Huh?
What? I have steak
That
reaction.
makes more sense.
Wow.
I only loaded the stars, so I just stared at it. I was just like, "What the fuck is that?" Just fucking.
It did that for me too, and then I scrolled down and I got even more confused. It definitely sounded like she was grumbling about Hang on, I need to think of Raz's description. I need to pick something for her to grumble about. Raz is, I mean, definitely over 5'2", right? Like, how tall is Raz?
Yeah, Raz is over 5'2". Raz is 5'10".
It definitely sounds like she mumbled something about stupid. Is Raz a fire ganassi?
Yeah.
Ganassi?
He looks like a fire.
Yeah, about stupid tall fire ganassis.
Fire genasi. Alright. Next time, keep your head out of a book. You don't want to run into people.
Get out of my way.
I was just standing here. I'm pressed against the wall. It's not my fault you walked into me.
Average Boston interaction.
Average Boston interaction.
Trying to
I don't know.
smoke my
It
cigarette.
definitely seems like you bumped into me.
Oh. Okay, Raz. It's okay, Raz. We're not getting into this today.
Hey, I'm right
I was
here.
over on the bench.
Who are you talking to? I was over on the bench. What?
I was
That's
on the
that's what it felt like when you said I was just standing here. I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench.
Mira definitely seems like she's compensating, but she closes her book and walks back up to Raz and keeps staring up at him. But staring up at him in the way that it almost seems like she's staring down at him.
Hazel staring at DJ.
You know, if you're trying to look down at me, it doesn't help that you're shorter.
It's banging staring at DJ.
Wait, hang on.
Okay, Vera steps even closer and just keeps. It doesn't help, but hang on. Crap, you're a fighter. Can Vera hook with the medicine check? Hook or try to hit no, literally punch Raz in the sternum, or just below the sternum.
Go for it, but if it goes wrong, it's going real wrong.
All right, it's a 12.
Oh, it's going real wrong. I'm using a funny on you.
It's a very unenthusiastic punch. It was mostly just to wind Raz to get him to bend down lower.
Yeah, Raz just kind of sidesteps, and pushes your hand to the side, and with their other hand.
Oh
Oh shit!
I was gonna just have it be a light tap, but just accidentally put too much force because the irritation, and just backhands the shit out of you.
So Toucan, reroll your new character.
That wouldn't kill. That probably wouldn't kill.
No.
No.
Kill.
That was the
Yeah, I
regular
know.
damage. You take 10d10 emotional damage.
You try to just wind them, and they just sidestep and just slap
Random
the
Kilcaster
shit out of you.
resident in the background. Emotional damage.
Random fucking gnome in the background. Damn!
Raz, why did you just hit
Vera
short stuff?
Vera now very much on the ground, kind of.
I went upstairs
And
for 2 seconds.
kind of shakes her head and says relatively quietly, "Dang, Raz, you really you really threw that punch a bit hard."
Question. When you said that, does Valders goes close by,
mean,
and then
He tries to hear it.
he
It was kind of a whisper.
he approaches when you guys when the fight almost started. But when you speak, is the voice still the same or is it completely different?
No, I was forgetting to raise my voice higher. Whatever. I'm still not sure about how her voice. It's definitely. It definitely does not sound like even close to Morath. This is a completely different person visually.
The clothes
Okay.
are the same.
Clothes are the same, but they look different because of the height.
Well, okay.
Always roll.
Okay. I was because now when you started picking a fight with Raz, now Valor like, what's this guy's problem? So I would like to try to do a investigation or insight check and see what's this guy's deal is.
Yeah, maybe an investigation check.
Investigation.
So you trying to attack me? Raz just kind of looks at them on the floor.
Can I get just a quick recap of what the fuck has happened?
Okay.
Vera walked up to bumped into Raz, and just started being the biggest bitch. And then they tried to sternum check Raz, and Raz just like parried to the side and backhanded the shit out of them.
Raz, the last time you had a fight, someone start a fight with you out of nowhere, it was running into a random member of the Okara clan.
No, I want to know why their name is that now.
Oh, wait, no.
Salty, no! Why did you tell me that? Salty.
Wait
intelligence or wisdom save?
They weren't here the last. They weren't here the last few. They weren't here at the beginning.
I'd say wisdom save.
So okay. Raz is
God, you have a 1?
Yeah. Raz is so you said they got knocked over, like kind of knocked down on the ground.
Yeah, Vera's definitely like.
Raz stands up, looks down his nose at you, like doesn't even bother to tilt his head down. So.
Anyway, roll speed explanation after you say your thing.
So. You want to tell me why you decided to try and throw a punch at me? Or does this have to get dirtier?
Speed explanation for Snake. So, Morith is a changeling. The whole party doesn't know that yet. Only, I think, did Rix share that information with Raz at all?
Even if they did, they don't know much about. They wouldn't know Vera.
Oh no! Wait, because they literally wouldn't recognize her at all.
Yeah, because they only showed a hand switch.
Okay, so Vera is, or Morith is a changeling. Vera is a pretty short tiefling with long hair, dark purple skin, pretty sharp facial features, dark freckles, and she looks perpetually tired, but not quite Morith tired. Like, it looks weird on Morith because he's an elf, but on her, it's pretty normal. Anyways, yeah, there's your speed explanation.
Thanks.
Vera kinda... She looks extremely offended, but...
Raz starts tapping his foot.
Hang on, I gotta think how to phrase this. She kind of stumbles up.
Hold on, I'm gonna immediately...
Like getting knocked over again.
They're gonna see you try to stumble up, and they're immediately gonna take just like a step forward and just preventing that. No, not until you tell me. Does this need to get messy? Or are you just some street idiot?
I have to think of a way to indicate without literally attracting the entire party.
I mean, at this point,
commotion.
At this point, Rebecca's standing at Raz's shoulder, so.
Hang on, I gotta think of something Raz would recognize that nobody else would.
I heard you call me by my name earlier.
What? I didn't.
Didn't you say like that? Damn, Raz, you really had to use your whole fist into that.
I did say that, but she's denying saying that.
I'm gonna do another wisdom saving throw now.
Why Wiz?
Salty.
Why Wiz?
You're starting to get a bit suspicious.
Yeah, Valder sees this too.
Raz, crouches down, pressing a hand onto your chest and pushing you to the ground. Alright, you better start explaining.
She looks pissed now that you did that. Like, even more so than she did by default. Sorry, I'm like running into a thing because I don't know how to break this without revealing it to the entire party.
Raz.
Just start stammering in character.
Raz.
The problem is stammering wouldn't even show it.
Snake's gonna run up to Raz and put a hand on Raz's shoulder. Raz.
I'm not doing anything yet, but if this bitch works with you, or a cock.
I'm sorry? What did you just call me? Despite being on the ground, she is still at Raz's throat.
Spunk on this one.
You're saying if she works for the Okara?
Yeah, Okara. Raz did just say that. Raz just dropped a name out loud, by the way.
I absolutely don't work for them. And to be frank, I'm offended you even implied that.
Oh, well, the last time someone randomly tried to attack me, that's who they were.
Well, I wouldn't have tried to attack you if you didn't bump into me.
I was standing still.
I was over on the bench!
I was over on the bench!
Oh, I have to do something for a bit.
No worries.
Intentionally causing a huge commotion outside of the thing.
Alright. Raz, do me a favor. Explain what happened.
I was smoking a cigarette. And then this dunce, while heading a book, walked directly into me. I said to watch it, and they started to make something out of it. They just tried to sternum check me, and they got their shit rocked.
She's getting increasingly angry as you say certain like when you called her a dunce, she is getting increasingly fiery looking.
This is the most Yakuza fucking Substory-esque introduction I think I've ever seen.
You're welcome. It wasn't supposed to be this way, but it evolved into something so much better.
I can actually hear the Substory music in the back of my brain.
Salty changed the fucking music.
Way ahead of you.
Alright.
Yeah, changing the music will give me a second to figure out words.
Now you mind telling me what you're doing? Running into my friend like that? Snake is obviously very, as he's saying this, like, you can see he's very exhausted, but he has murderous intent.
She seems to fight to rein herself in for a moment and, like, closes her eyes and just kind of, like, a deep breaths. Like, you can almost hear the cycle of, like, deep breaths. Don't get your shit kicked in. Deep breaths. Well, it kind of was my fault. You didn't have to fling me like that.
You didn't have to try and sternum check me.
If you wouldn't have... When did I say? Hang on, I have to recap the conversation because I'm referencing... You said something vaguely insulting, at least
I said you
to her.
keep it like, and watch it. It was like, don't keep it like, if you keep your head out of a book, maybe you won't walk into people, some shit like that.
She immediately took offense to that, yeah. Well, for us, if she did, that wasn't a slip up. That was me actually slipping up in real life. Well, if he wouldn't have insulted me, nothing would have started from it.
I just made a comment of if you didn't walk with your head in a book, you wouldn't bump into people. Trust me, I know someone who does it often.
So Vera seems to, like, shake something out of her head for a moment, and directed at Raz. I don't know if Snake would be able to see this or not. It depends where Snake is standing in reference to Raz.
Right next to Raz.
Rebecca's
Still probably
Everyone's kind of gathered around.
Like, Rebecca is at Raz's left shoulder, so I'm assuming Snake's come up to Raz's right shoulder at this point, so...
So it started as Snake having his hand on Rez's shoulder to like be, hey, calm down, but now it's more Snake is leaning on Rez to prevent himself from falling again.
So for the briefest
Nice.
So for the briefest moment, Vera makes eye contact with Raz, and her eyes suddenly look... They don't seem to change at all, but they seem to look shockingly familiar.
Hold on.
And then it vanishes again.
Salty, what would I roll for that? Would that be insight?
Probably...
Oh my god, great music!
The potential of
I'm thinking of it.
3 seconds.
It might be insight.
It's
not a perception
Roll me an
thing.
insight. Also, the timing is also pretty good as well.
There's nothing visually changed about her eyes.
I'm guessing
You
Raz
got-
catches it.
About 3 seconds to properly explain yourself, because right now it just sounds like you decided to pick a fight with someone who told you to stop reading while walking.
You
If
see
you should-
Raz just
like-
let go of their chest and then stand up.
Thank you.
And they hold out a hand to, like, help them up.
Sorry
You
for...
could have done that in a completely different way.
Done what?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, what?
There's
Don't
no
worry about
indication
it.
of what you saw a second ago.
Yeah,
Alright. Well, if things are good here, I guess
I'm
I'm gonna
shocked.
take my leave.
I'm shocked
No,
nobody took
okay.
notice of her outfit being shockingly similar to a certain elf you all know.
That's also part of the insight of
Yeah.
check, since it's literally like near. What is that? 2 off a nat 20. They were
Yeah.
just, so that was an 18. They were just immediately like, wait a minute.
Huh.
Even if Snake would normally realize it, he wouldn't right now.
No.
His brain is essentially scrambled eggs.
All right, party.
Sorry, I
Good.
kinda...
Helps just holds their hand out to help Vera out and shit.
As you get up, you noticeably notice Snake is now off balance because he stood up.
Noticeably noticed, dang.
Yeah.
You looking good there,
the bad
Cat?
Snake, you look.
You seem kinda sick.
Snake,
She's immediately concerned.
I've already carried you back up to bed once, Snake. Just because
Wait.
I've started dating Inca does not mean I need to become the party's mother. Please go back
Hold
to
up.
sleep.
So
One
she's
second.
gonna...
Stop. You said my name.
They said
Did I?
cat.
Said Cat.
Oh.
You're gonna get an indication of this in a second. And in a very familiar way, how tall is Snake?
6 foot?
Okay,
6 foot.
I don't know how to do this without knocking the Snake over, but she's gonna grab the Snake's head in her hands and like kind of pull his head forward and kind of like how Morith did a few days ago, and it would just be a
Morith
medicine check to
grabs-
see if anything's.
Oh,
you don't
that.
remember that? To see what's wrong with them, right? Maybe a medicine check. All right. Roll. Still a bad one. I don't know why that keeps happening to me.
Really funny. You're not used to seeing what. You're not used to tabaxis. That's the
Hey.
canon now.
Salty, what would I roll to be
Insight.
intimidated and attempt to counter someone grabbing my head?
It'd probably just be like a strength save, deck save. Salty's gone
Yeah, I say
quiet.
deck save.
Oh.
I'm still.
I'm gonna do it at
lost in the sea of the
disadvantage.
Substory.
I'm going to do it at disadvantage because the tabaxi is very not with it. Oh,
Oh.
That was a nat 20.
Not funny.
holy shit. You go to grab Snake's head, and as you do so, Snake has a moment of sobriety and just grabs your hand and stares at you in your eyes.
Kind of scowls back. Like it looks almost like an animal scrunching its nose up. But like she holds that stare back. Also 14.
Would that be enough to recognize the
Yes.
scowl?
At least the glare. Because the scowl is very much a Vera thing.
The glare and the outfit is suddenly starting to make sense. Wait a second. You're...
She widens her eyes and once again, as if on instinct, tries to sternum punch Snake.
Oh. As I was gonna say, as Snake says this goes,
you're gonna need to re-roll that medicine check to sternum punch them because that's gonna get runic shield by Rebecca. They're gonna see you swing at the feeble can. That's being re-rolled.
I would.
It's a very practiced motion.
No,
Snake was going to say something else, but got cut off by a sternum check.
No, you didn't. That doesn't pass your AC now.
No. It's okay. I can deflect missile.
It's punch.
Yes, it's something coming towards me. Deflect it.
Raz is gonna see that, and I'm just gonna roll that. Raz is going to immediately wrap around, like twist their feet and just wrap around and just grab you under the arms.
Who?
You.
Snake or Vera?
Vera.
Also, so Vera has one hand caught in the air, the other hand going at Snake's sternum, somehow missed, and is now wrapped around by the feet.
It is a
no, they're like, Raz is gonna dance around behind Vera and then just wrap their arms under them and just kind of like put them in a hold.
You guys can tell that sternum punch is a very, very practiced motion.
Aww.
Even if it missed both times.
Snake is very tired, his intimidation is not very good, but he goes, "No use in here if you try
Rebecca,
to fight
take
me.
Snake.
You will regret it immensely. I don't care who you are or who I think you might be. You're going fucking
aggressively more distant.
Are you sure you're okay?
Picks up Rebecca just carrying Snake away. Oh, geez, you bitch.
They're kind of like drooping because Tabaxi is still non-Newtonian fluids.
Also, Vera is literally kicking her feet at Raz, picking her up.
Alright, come here, you. And Raz
she almost seems like a tech-off child.
kind of separates you from Snake. And Raz just kind of walks and brings Vera over this way.
This introduction is literally perfect, by the way.
And then drops Vera. Alright, listen.
Once again glaring.
Notice you're wearing Morinth's clothes.
It's Morinth, not Morinth. Raz.
There.
She seems to not break character, but there's a familiarity back in her eyes again. Still not a visual difference, but you can feel the difference in how she's looking at you.
Raz leans up against the wall. So, who am I talking to?
Vera. Or you know me as Morith, but please don't call me that.
Alright, I won't. I won't try to pry into your life or try and do things, but, you know, you got some attitude on you. Let's try to get along together, especially, you know, changeling to changeling. I already get enough problems as is.
She seems to be very much fighting back words.
Yeah.
Still looks angry, but it almost seems like a perpetual scowl more than a more than any actual existence. Literally, that is the best way to describe her her entire personality.
I'm gonna have to get used to your personality. But try not to cause too many problems. If I didn't notice, I was about to beat the shit out of you. And I don't think the party would have stopped it.
Well, you probably could.
Especially in that position, you would not have been able to get away.
Oh, I could have gotten away. Wait a minute. Wait, Raz hasn't ever seen Morith Wild Shape.
Nope.
Oh, he doesn't even know that's a thing. or that Vera's a druid. Sorry, I guess. It's not easy to... Or... She was to walk up for a second because I forgot what word I was saying mid-sentence, and then once again shakes her head like she's shaking something away, and just kind of reaches out to give Raz a fist bump.
Raz holds out their hand for a fist bump.
I thought Raz was gonna once again sternum punch.
I was expecting the sternum punch, like Raz is like eyeing it up and just kind of like one hand like still kind of crossed because he's kind of crossed his arms. One hand still kind of on his like chest defensively, and then he just holds out the other for like a fist bump.
So no matter what this rolls, it would be a particularly light one. It would just be like a tap rather than trying to wind Raz. And then...
You use that move a little bit too much.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that just your main line of defense to any kind of person?
I mean, when you're as tall as I am, you can't exactly hit people normally. So having a...
Other than what Vaz does. Ugh.
One of these days I'm gonna meet Vaz. Or I suppose Morith will meet Vaz. Because I am currently supposed to be doing something. But...
Oh, I'm sorry for when you do. He's good people, he's just... problematic. He's gotten us into more shit than I can count.
The music is adding to this so much.
It really is!
It makes me smile.
You two not killing each other now?
Just to come around the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We've talked it out.
We made up. I guess.
Cool.
We have a mutual understanding.
Captain Snake is back asleep. For now.
Yeah, he seems... That cat seems pretty, He didn't seem okay. Are you sure everything's alright with him?
I mean, tabaxis are, like, similar to cats, so I just gave him a pint of milk and left him in bed. He'll fix himself, probably.
Alright, if you say so.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, do you need a doctor? Is it that bad?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just tired. I think the dipshit went on a 3-day walk. Oh, no, it wasn't here.
Should I... And Vera looks back over to Raz. Should I check on him? She looks very concerned.
He already got checked over by someone else. I don't think he's...
You don't seem entirely sure of that.
No.
I got a clinician friend over by. I'll go put them in the know, have them swing by.
Alright.
And as that comes to an end, all of you just kind of loosely hear in the back of your mind. Oh no, it's looping!
That's looping. I thought what you were gonna do was say, and then Vera turns around and sees Jaeger leaving town. Something like that.
You turn around to see Snake once again leaving the bar for some reason.
I realize the Yakuza Zero doesn't really have a sound when the substory ends. It kind of just filters out. I forget Kiwami actually does when the little guitar riff at the end when the substory ends.
If Rebecca catches Snake trying to sleepwalk around, even though they clearly need bed rest, if they're not being directly supervised by another party member, Rebecca is actually going to throw you in the fucking in the cells of the ship.
All right,
just like you are,
the clinic and,
you are gonna have mandatory bed rest, you bastard.
So you're heading off to the clinic.
Mm-hmm.
So what?
Yeah, and Vera's going to her actual destination rather than shoulder checking Raz again.
All right. So you make your way into the
Nakemi,
clinic. Pardon? Yeah, okay.
Okay. Walks in. Hey, Nakemi.
Hey Raz. What can I do to help?
You busy today?
Not massively.
Oh, there's a tabaxi in this new party I'm running with. He's over in the bunkhouse. Hopefully getting some rest, but he seems to be a little bit worse for wear.
Oh.
I bring him over, but it seems moving for him is a problem. Seems like he took like 3-day walk. It's kind of left in the middle of the night.
He might be dehydrated. Let me go have a look at him.
He might be.
Where is he? Is he staying in the koi?
Yeah, he's over in the koi bunkhouse.
Alright, let's go. She grabs a couple bags and that kind of little like eyeglass you kind of see her wear sometimes. And the two of you make your way over back. The rest of you hear the door swing open. And yes, Rebecca, you decided that. It's mark off 2 copper.
Yep.
Mango juice.
Mango juice, that'll do.
Yeah.
No, it is a glass of orange juice.
I'm waiting.
No, they'll take mango juice if it's recommended.
I don't know if you would be able to fight the urge to not immediately try to help Snake, despite the.
Is there a fork in the mango juice, Salty?
You can taste it, have a strange metallic taste.
Hang on, I'm gonna
Alright, so as you guys.
Rebecca didn't throw them, Rebecca put them down.
She wouldn't be able to.
The sound of the door opening, and it comes a drow woman. Wearing a large black sun hat. Alright, where's the patient?
I put him in the 3rd room on the left upstairs. He's got a pint of milk. Try not to kick it over. It's next to his head.
Oh, okay.
So,
Hi, the Moon Maiden. You look like shit. What happened? Do you remember anything?
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
What can do for you?
Oh God, I think it's worse than I thought.
Loki versus Hulk.
She immediately grabs that like eyeglass that she had, immediately puts it on, and just stares directly in Snake's apologies for the face.
Frog blink.
Why the party? What's going on?
Raz heads back downstairs and outside.
They're kind of like looking over Snake, checking. And then they kind of like
upstairs.
have a odd look.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, there's clear signs of dehydration, for one. Which would probably explain the wooziness, but your friend here is under some kind of enchantment.
Huh?
Powerful one at that.
I'm under an enchantment?
Yes.
No, that's a ceiling. There's no enchantment up there.
It's not the reason for the disorientation, but I can... There's something hanging over them. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what it is. Even Identify can't seem to pick it up.
Rebecca, what's going on? Who is this?
It seems centered around his head, around his brain. But as for what it is, I'm not entirely sure. Is anyone gonna answer, Snake?
What's
yes.
going on? Who is
you're
these
not-
people?
You're not well. Raz brought over their clinician friend, although from the sounds of it, we might need a priest instead.
Like I said,
Also-
the disorientation is most likely due to exhaustion or, snake you have an exhaustion.
That makes sense.
Mainly down to exhaustion or just simple dehydration. Maybe she puts her hand on her forehead. Maybe a bit of heat stroke. It is particularly warm.
I
suggest bed rest.
So is Raz outside of the room or in the room?
Yeah, Raz left.
Oh, right before Raz leaves, Snake is gonna say, "Wait, before you go, who is that person out there? Why are they outside, just pacing?"
Person who's currently outside of your door, stepping
worry
back and
about
forth.
You'll meet them soon. Just focus on getting better.
I don't even know what I have to get better from. I don't even remember the past few days. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
DJ, why are you just juiced?
All I remember was talking with Rix about Streambrook and just something about it. I feel like I might have been there. I don't know. And now I'm here again, and Rix is gone.
Rebecca, you've been in Streambook for a couple of days, but you didn't see them.
You weren't in Streambrook as far as I was aware, because obviously I wasn't fighting in the pits all day when I was there.
I mean, I remember something about some, like, weird-looking glass on the floor.
That does
It's hard
fit
to
the
recall.
description of the tavern in Streambook.
You wouldn't know that unless you were there, but I never saw you.
So that matches something there.
Either you overheard someone said it and then hallucinated about it in a dream, or I'm getting blinder than I bloody thought. I might need to see an optometrist.
I know a friend who does stuff like that.
I think I
An
need to give him a
optometrist.
visit. Can I leave him in your hands?
I don't
It's
think there's
good.
really much I can do. I think he just needs bed rest. He'll be fine. He should
Okay.
be fine in a couple of hours.
Alright, well, he's got
about
that drink, so...
About that enchantment you mentioned while I was walking up here. How bad do you think it is?
Well, for one, it isn't able to be picked up for Identify. That's pretty strange. Normally Identify at least lets you know what effect the person's under.
I can
Which either
try
means
dispelling
it's really old or really powerful.
I can make an attempt at dispelling it if
Point
it'll let me.
You're welcome to try, but from what I can tell, it seems your friend may have made foul of a powerful enchanter. Sorry, a lot of
worth a shot.
enchanting specialists tend to be female.
That seems kind of sexist. I guess Vera's kind of gonna once again, very clearly, like not entirely aware of her surroundings, shoulder past the
She takes a second to think
Clinician.
on what you said as well. I mean, the Archmage of Enchantment is a woman.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't really know about that as archmages. They stick to my medicine.
Alright, so you make your way over to the patient. As they're just kind of... You guys' mistake is just like slumped on the bed.
Someone please tell me who this Morith wannabe is. I don't know you.
You're not my dad!
You're not my dad. So she's gonna. What is this?
Do you respond to Snake saying that?
Alright, hang on.
Oh, DJ, you're not a chat moderator, by the way.
Medicine
I
check,
know this.
sternum punch. No, I wouldn't do that. She'd never
Sternum
do that to
punch
somebody
if
that's
you
injured. So
I'm not a monk.
she like shoves Snake back down and attempts to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Will I upcast it? I'll upcast it to 4th.
All
Just
right.
it's not gonna make it any.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Wait, no.
Fourth was not high enough.
That's not high enough.
Okay, I already casted it as 4th, but
Yeah, no. You roll me.
yeah.
You roll me a wisdom check.
yeah, I know. Hang on, I was dealing with my stuff. Wisdom, don't fail me now. Really?
One.
Really?
As you go to.
Oh no, bro.
As you go to remove this enchantment from Snake's brain, suddenly you are flashed with a mental image. For a split second, while looking at Snake, a black-scaled dragonborn is staring back at you with murderous intent.
Oh God, no!
Very violently jerks back, like she got shocked.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you very much aren't.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. I just need to rest.
You are feeling a little bit better after that, Snake. Something caused you're not sure of caused your blood pressure to spike. It seems to have jump-started you somewhat back to normal.
Vera's hand is still kind of twitching, like she got shocked.
Vera,
She doesn't feel okay, I'm guessing.
Stare is embedded in your mind for at least a couple minutes.
You, what is your name?
Vera, I'm a doctor.
Sorry for what I said earlier. You just look a lot like one of my party members. His name is Morith.
You must be sick. I don't
You
know what you're talking about.
Your clothes look very similar.
I think your head might be a little bit muddled from whatever's going on. So I'll leave you to it. She has very much missed the time window on what she was looking for, probably. Whatever.
It might be best to just come back to another time for that one, Toucan.
Yeah, I know. Because all the chaos that happened with her introduction.
Raz is immediately just like, Takava, I need a drink sooner rather than later. This morning's already been a lot.
It's morning.
Yes!
It's early morning.
Takava rolls his eyes and hands you a pint.
I'm not sure if these people are worse than my last party. I mean, at least we don't have a nut job like Wrecker.
From what you were telling me, and from the brief time I met Wrecker, yeah, I would agree with you.
Yeah, I think I would lose my mind if I had another Wrecker situation. I missed them though. They were good people, as chaotic as they were.
Whatever happened to a lot of them?
Yeah, a lot of them just went their own ways. I know a couple of them are still around. I know Wrecker's still... I think he stays around Shrinehaven, and Sickle seems to stick around Rick's, so probably over in Shrinehaven too, but he took a trip to Jara for a minute.
Wasn't there a kobold with you at one point?
Yeah, there was a kobold with us for a while, but they went off to go do their own thing. I believe they went to go stick with their clutch. Wonder whatever happened to them.
Yeah, never really caught that name.
That was Nari. Oh, yeah.
Alright, huh?
Yeah. That little
Have you ever
kobold
seen
saved
him
that
again?
party more than anyone else. We didn't really have anyone who could heal, except for Rick's, but their potions weren't near as good as they are now.
I'm back.
Hell, they didn't even have their gun yet.
Well, life, you know, the life for an adventurer is never that easy. Hey, what happens on the house?
Nari sure made it easier.
That one's on the
I feel bad
house.
for how many times we punched them. No, thanks to Kappa.
He makes his way back off to go enjoy a couple of drinks. No, to help to pour another couple of drinks. Yes. He's fucking gone.
Also, DJ, you just missed it. Raz mentioned Nari.
Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
No, they just got back.
I'm here.
No. I was mentioning something the snake mentioned.
Oh. Sorry, what did I miss?
Raz just mentioned Nari.
Who are they mentioning it to?
Takaba. Raz was just talking about their old party, saying how this one's kind of more of a mess.
Oh! You mentioned Nari. He's on a ship, if it's the same. Is he a kobold?
No way. Wait.
Red kobold.
Little red kobold has a little, like, sigil around their neck all the time?
Yeah. My boyfriend, before I joined the party, picked him up with some other kobolds.
One looking oddly strong and another with a shield?
Yeah, the paladin girl. She took a liking to the one with the shield, and the strong one has started sparring with my boyfriend.
Huh.
They're
captain with them?
A captain? No.
Name's Willamette?
No. We met them.
Damn.
We met them underground
I
on.
see all them. Oh, you'll have to take me over to your ship at some point. I still haven't seen it.
Willamette,
I would love to see Nari again.
You haven't seen her in a while, but she is somewhere on Calcastra. So as you're aware, the last time you heard from her, she went to the capital.
Guess it makes sense that Willamette wouldn't be there. Well, if I see her, I'm sure she'll love to see her clutch again.
No, we the party found them under Mantlemore in Farascaran.
So that's where they disappeared to.
They were seemingly being held by I can't remember what he said. He said something about some king of kobolds.
Huh.
I don't know. I tried to piece it together. I love it when he tells me stories of where he'd been, but he's not exactly the brightest with his words.
Yeah, that makes sense. For the small time I met him, he seemed like a big oaf, but...
He is, but that's why everyone loves him.
Yeah, he seemed quite funny. Although, I think I'd be scared to get hit by those knuckle dusters.
I mean, you should see what he does without them. Good grief.
Oh dear.
The only reason he wears them is because he can't enchant his hands.
Suddenly a
Quite
table
sure.
at the back of the tavern suddenly explodes.
Yeah. The only reason,
no.
if anything, the knuckle dusters soften the punch. I just think he wears them because he can't enchant his knuckles.
Well, you know what? Then you should get something like this, and you see Raz reach into their pocket and pull out a huge thing of knuckle wraps covered in runes. This allows me to deal a little bit of magic damage. Allows me to fight the undead. Ran into a problem with that a while ago. Figured just good to have these.
Oh yeah, the one time Raz became Ghost Puncher.
Yeah, Raz became Ghost Puncher.
Not quite, because if I'm correct, he wasn't oiled up and naked, so he wasn't fully Ghost
wasn't
Puncher.
oiled up in holy water and butt-ass naked, but... No, what? There's probably a moment where that happened with Raz, knowing... No, what? Hold on. Salty, what do I'm rolling a 1d100.
1d Ghost Punch.
1d100. I'd say he's done that at some point.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I had to fight off some ghosts at one point.
Yeah, my sword isn't magical, so I tend to make use of, ironically, my rune magic. Not permanent magical enchantment runes, some more so as to runes that sort of one and done thing, and then I have to give them a bit to cool off. But
you plan to get a magic weapon at some point?
I like the challenge. Some creatures are resistant to mundane weapons, but not many are immune.
Immune.
Yeah, some are completely immune, but that's what the small bursts of magic
You fought a couple of creatures that were immune to no magical damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, some are immune, but then that just means I get to think a bit creatively, fight out the box, makes it more interesting. After all, if I just slash everything with a sword, then life would be boring.
Oh yeah. I guess that's why I like using my hands, and really anything I could find. Growing up on the street, I never really had class to any good quality weapons, so grabbing bottles, chairs, held barrels, anything you can really get your hand on to win a fight is what kept me alive.
I threw a shadow clone of myself at someone before. It was pretty fun.
Like your own shadow clone, or like...
No, one that came out of a mirror.
That feels oddly familiar for some reason.
Huh.
It came out of a mirror, and I threw a shadow clone of one of the other party members, Gale.
I used to know a guy that did that.
Yeah.
After all, why would I...
talking Felders.
Yeah.
I had a previous party member who would use his own shadow clone to do stuff like that.
Yeah, mine was trying to kill me. But yeah, no, as far as magical creatures go, if there's multiple of them and they're immune to mundane weapons, then, just grab one by the leg and swing it at the other. They're magical after all, it should work.
Well, some of us aren't blessed with godlike strength.
Oh, I'm not godlike. A god would still smite me down. I'm just better than everyone else, for the most part.
In the strength department.
I'm still rather dexterous, if that's what you're implying.
No.
Rebecca is still smarter than commoners and more wise and charismatic, if that's what you're getting at. They are just average. They're genuinely better than almost everyone.
Okay, I heard it that time. The fucking hearing Rekka when someone says Rebecca.
Ah, you heard it.
That is the one time I actually fucking heard it.
I hear it almost every time you say Rebecca's name, Salty. Speaking of, guess whose sheet has just stopped loading?
Records.
Yeah, there you go, now it's working. You just have to open and close it 6 times.
So how'd you meet someone like Inca? I mean, seems like that entire party was doing some pretty big political shit.
I mean, I was just solo adventuring, and I kept running him into him at bars, and started off with this just kind of instinctually starting to dance, and he threw some pretty impressive moves out, and I think enthralled is the best way to describe how I felt watching him dance. So then we ended up doing some rather vigorous exercise, to put it lightly. Surprised the tavern bed didn't break, considering the fact he was benching it. While I was trying to sleep on the thing.
Peak Enka behavior.
That is probably the polar opposite from my relationship. My relationship started by We met and became pretty much partners in crime. We kept each other safe, kept each other, living. We didn't do the best of things in the past, but we've turned our lives around. And she's a locksmith up in Shrinehaven. Makes a damn good locks too.
Well, you took something bad and made it into a good thing, so that's more impressive than most people. More than most can say. Most stay on one side of the line and are too scared to cross it.
Yeah, it was hard to do. And it came at kind of a big detriment. I spent way too many years on the road. And then, we had one really fucked up job, and it turned our whole lives upside down. Now we got into a huge fight with some people down in the Underdark that you'd know nothing of.
No, not much makes it up here from down there, apart from apparently you, from the sounds of it.
But hey, we're adventurers. Who doesn't have a shitty past, right?
Most of them do. I think I'm quite lucky, actually. Still got my parents. They don't try and kill me. They don't hate me. They just don't really talk. They don't really have a reason to. I send them money back every once in a while, but no.
Oh, well,
Yeah, most of them. I guess normal.
Rebecca is a D&D character with living parents currently.
Fulgrim also technically has living parents. They're just incredibly old, but they are still alive because dwarves have long enough lifespans.
I mean, Vera technically has living family.
Valdor has a living family, even though he's a rogue.
Wow, fucking hell, a rogue with living parents. Now
Nice.
Yeah, that is.
How?
A rogue with living parents? That tops everything.
I bet your parents aren't even dead.
They're not even dead.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick has the most rogues backstory ever.
And you're not even a rogue. But yeah, no. But most other adventures I've run into normally are doing it because something bad happened. I'm just doing it for, well, name of the game, adventuring. A bit of fun, looking for someone strong. And anyone I can help at the same time is always a bonus, after all. When you save someone's parents from a burning building, you get to see their daughter smile at you as you bring their dad down. That just makes your day, doesn't it? It's the smiles that keep you going.
But I'm not running from anything. My life back in Neverwinter was pretty good, all things considered.
When the fuck did you get here, short stuff?
Hey, Vera?
Rebecca just looks down.
Vera is glaring up at you at the short comment.
Just perpetual attitude, huh?
I mean, I don't know why they're angry I called them short. I mean, they don't have to deal with any of the stuff I do. Do you know how many door frames I've smashed my fucking head off?
Yeah, at least you don't get almost ran over by carts when they go by.
No, I still do. I'm clumsy as shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that seems like it checks out.
Is it just a thing that all D&D... I just said D&D, oops. All adventuring parties are just kind of filled with idiots?
Whoa.
I mean, I'm less... you see, I don't know. I find them a lot more competent.
You see in the background, Takaba is just quietly nodding.
Vera looks kinda...
Is it just filled with a bunch of buffoons? That's better.
I spend so much of my life...
at that, but she nods.
I spend so much of my life on high guard when I'm adventuring that when I'm not, it makes it easier to slip your guard, you know?
Anyone's gonna spot that, it's gonna be
things.
the tavern keep.
But, I mean, you've got to be a buffoon. You've got to have fun. Christ, if you don't take the time to be a buffoon and have fun in this line of work, then, well, it's not the enemies that'll get you, I'll put it that way.
It's kind of pointless if you aren't having a little fun.
There was one time there was this one teaching from a certain elf before. They say, if you're gonna go on an adventure, would you rather it being a dreadful, grim, dark one, or one that is full of fun and happiness?
What are you referencing?
I think you know. I think you know what this is referring to.
I don't. No.
It's a certain elf that is that has over 1,000 years old. And
I thought you were gonna like say, "Oh yeah, this self-named Buddha."
No. It's about an elf with twin tails and then white hair.
Oh, are you talking of the legendary mage Freeran?
Yes, that's it.
God, fuck
I
off.
I thought that was
sound
just
like
a
a nerd.
storybook.
No, it's actually true.
Yeah. Mr. Is Valder an elf?
Yes, I am.
Hey, Mr. Elf, you kind of seem like a nerd. No
Well,
offense, I'm a nerd too, but
excuse you. Have you ever heard of the game chess?
Oh god.
Oh god.
yeah, you're
They
definitely a
just
nerd.
Raz just kind of stick their head in their drink. They're just like finishing it.
Rebecca
What-
takes 5d10 mental damage.
Valda, you take from that one like that was like borderline vicious mockery. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
What, calling Valder a nerd?
No, he embraces it. The fact that you call him a nerd makes him feel better because we love strategy and smarts.
I'm realizing now Vera really isn't doing a good job at hiding who she is. Because only one other person's been calling Valder a nerd nonstop.
Oh, I realize I see a problem with the name.
And then now
Lexi,
now
do
that
you see it?
the more that you talk. By the way, Vera, now that you will talk more, can I do an insight check?
It's gonna be the exact reverse of how it is in the Subterranean Shuffle.
Yeah.
Oh, I can remove her last name. Last name doesn't need to be there anyways.
Raz and Rebecca are just gonna stand up and start leaving.
What were you gonna do?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Can I do it? Can I do it?
By all means, Gorgie, you can be more than welcome to do that.
Huh?
Sorry, it took me so long to see the message. I have my notifications turned off.
Can I do a?
And yes,
Can I-
Jordy did.
Can I do an insight check to see because Valor is picking stuff up. Is it
It's
possible?
because she keeps jokingly dropping hints everywhere, even though she probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not entirely in character, but it's kind of funny. You totally the clothes and the eyes
The mannerism.
and the calling you a nerd.
The mannerism, like. Okay.
It kind of all seems a little bit too familiar for this random unfamiliar tiefling to be saying.
Exactly. But at the same time, Valdor does not say anything about this. Okay.
You're the only person around, but you know.
There's too many similarities for it not to be just a coincidence. Is what I'm gonna say.
Where have Rebecca and where I was going to?
The ship.
Question: Is the ship being made as a tavern
Yes.
currently?
The ship
Oh.
is currently a tavern. There is currently people there drinking.
You will see
They're getting started early.
you will see a
No, it's
gale
happened with
there.
the ship as well.
Hmm?
Happened with the
The-
fucking ship as well.
Yeah,
Oh, do you think the
the
AC popping
queen?
up?
Yeah.
I saw that earlier.
Oh, I figured out how to remove it. You're gonna have to set it back on the thing.
No, because it's being set by default.
Yeah, you can remove
No,
it.
I can fix it.
How?
That's how I fixed it on my token. Hang on, let me pull up the ship real.
No, it'll be for every single thing. I think it's a default.
Yeah, but I
fixed
removed
it.
mine. I was able to remove mine. Fix mine.
Let me go to
Yeah.
the ship to make sure we didn't just remove its AC entirely.
You did remove the AC.
Yeah, that's why I was saying. Oh no, it's still there.
You can remove and put it back.
Yeah, you're good. It's all the same anyways, because it has multiple ACs on different things.
How do you hide it? How did you guys figure that out?
Go to your character sheet.
Yeah.
You're gonna want that open too when you do it, and then click on your token and hit the cog.
Yeah.
I don't know why mine popped back up, but
Yeah, so for me, what I did was I opened the character sheet and then the token setting. I removed the in the bar 2. I removed the number, and then in the character sheet the armor class will disappear. Just put in the armor class again, and then you will see that the token setting in bar 2 that the value is still gone. Just save setting.
It did not work.
No?
Don't do that.
yeah, never mind.
That's
No?
the thing.
Give up.
Don't do that.
Mine
It
worked.
screws through your token.
Yeah, mine worked though.
Yeah, no, it's not meant to.
Oh.
That's the problem.
Yeah, it didn't work anyway.
Essentially, you've just removed your AC from your token.
Oh. Okay, but that doesn't matter because my character.
I had it fine when
I mean, you can have it off if you want to, but I keep it on so I can see what your AC is when I
Yeah, so it's
attack.
easier to see.
Ah.
I am sadly going to bring it back.
Okay.
I'll find some way of turning it off though. It might just be a recent update that they've done, and it will probably get rolled back. They've done it with a
Okay.
couple-
Yeah,
I'm fine with it.
It
Yeah,
briefly
I was-
worked when I did it earlier, but it seems like when I altered my token to change the name to Vera, it
You don't even have an ace
I'm
health bar now.
All right.
I'm sorry, I just realized there's so many V names in our party right
Yeah,
now.
no. So Vera is going to be really funny when we run into another NPC.
I love that.
Almira.
Oh, Almira, Vera, oh no.
That's why I said it's the exact reverse of how it is in Subterranean Shuffle.
Yeah.
It was the owl that was causing problems. Now it's the Vera.
Hmm.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll this. Yeah, that's me stuff. Hey, Salty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll an advantage just because No, I'll just keep it like that. Brad's gonna hop onto the ship with Rebecca and see if they can sneak up on Nari.
All right. You make a perception check. Rebecca kind of leads you down to where they are.
I roll with advantage because Rebecca will point out to you and has
You
proficiency.
spot them in the back corner playing cards with Gip and Gop Gop.
Oh, yeah, Raz sees, so I'm guessing they're coming up from
You see
behind
Gip,
Raz.
Gip, Gop Gop, and you actually see the entirety of Willamette Kobold group.
Raz is just kind of putting their fingers to their, like a finger to their lip, like shushing them as they sneak up behind Nari. And then, once they get right behind them, places a hand on their shoulder. Long time no see, Nari.
Did you watch Nari go, "Ah!" just jump about 3 feet in the air from his chair? Raz, what the hell? What are you doing here?
That's what I was saying. I've been living here in Calcestra.
I knew you were in Calcestra, but damn, I didn't expect to run into you this quickly.
I
How's it
didn't
going?
expect to run into you. It's going real good. Yeah,
How the hell did you end up with these bunch of misfits?
Yeah, they found me in a tavern. I got into a fight with Snake.
I found me in a hole.
We called it a draw.
Actually, they found me
And
in a
then,
desk.
Yeah, that sounds fitting for you. You did have a habit of hiding. I guess you still do.
I mean, I was kind of on the run from, like, an entire fortress of kobolds.
Yeah, I heard you were with a kobold king?
Long story. I was getting hunted.
Yeah, we'll get into it at some point. Raz just sits on the floor next to them.
You guys why don't you got to find hear the full story for how Nari got grabbed. I've never said the full. I've never actually said the full story.
Save that.
I'll save that for another day.
For another day. Okay.
There will be we'll do random streams where players who want to hear lore drops will sit and Salty will just go through reading out all of his lore on streams, separate lore streams. Story time with Salty.
Unzipping and zipping.
Oh, it's my purse. Sorry, I was stimming.
To Rebecca.
Rebecca's just playing with like a zip on like their pocket or something.
So I'm gonna ask a question. Do you guys want to head to the temple?
That's
What time is it
boat
now in the
quest,
day?
right?
Yeah, it's for the side quest.
After
Because
derailing Salty's
there
plans.
is some stuff I wanted to get done this session.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
How dare you? We're gonna get
fine with that
Especially
too.
with the fact that Glitchy is, I think, back now? Because I think they've just been laughing the entire time. Are you able to speak,
Oh.
Glitchy?
Or is your mic still?
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I forgot I was on mute. Hello.
Oh.
Alright.
Great
So,
beans!
do you guys want to head to the temple?
Yep.
Did you wanna grab Snake on your way?
I feel like we should leave him there and grab him on the way back if you're okay with that, Tarek, because he's fucked up. He's like real
Unless you
fucked
want-
up.
Well,
Oh, isn't he
you-
lost now? Because
yeah,
of the
if
spell?
you, yeah, because of during the dispel magic, the shock that went through Vera's system immediately shot and lessened some of the shock that's the snake. The snake is actually up and able to move.
Oh, they're now like showing half an exhaustion point each.
Yeah,
If that's
the
such a
snakes
thing.
you no longer have an exhaustion point.
That's cool. Snake is still asleep though, so go wake him up.
Sure, we'll do that on the way past.
The snake can then sleep on the boat.
Yeah.
Yep, I guess we're just gonna keep waiting for the party to get over here then.
Raz, do you want to go get the rest and head to the Temple of Guiding Light and I'll get Snake, or do you want to do it the other way around?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still all at the tavern.
You
Alright.
guys.
Oh, I'm also meant one of it. Someone's got a
tag
carrot.
along
Someone's
for
got a
this?
Yeah.
Duh. You're part of the crew.
I mean, it's a matter of I haven't been around with seen Vaz in quite some time, so I might as well jump along.
It's been a good minute.
Vaz?
Nari.
Who the fuck?
I meant to say Raz.
Yeah.
Salty
But the amount of the names are very similar. I will almost always flop.
Oh, it's fine.
It's literally I am horrible with names, which is why I'll tend to muck up character names sometimes.
Don't worry, I know. I just wanted to bully you a little bit.
Yeah.
Bullying Salty for things he can't
Bully
control.
me too much, and you get a
Uber get to the supplies, right?
Bully you too much, I gain
will
another
literally
point of exhaustion.
I will literally get Uber to come and roll your dice for you.
Oh no.
We'll get Slick to roll your dice for you.
Oh god, that's even worse.
No!
I've got a better idea, Salty. We're gonna introduce.
that once.
We're gonna introduce the best rule to a D&D campaign, Salty. We're gonna
Crybaby
introduce
points.
crybaby points. The opposite of DM
So I
inspiration.
can take away your rolls.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20, Salty.
Did
Did you
you?
really, though?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Also,
But-
we're taking the boat to the thing, right? Isn't this
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
a boat mission?
You don't.
But we also need to get
apparently
the
you guys
quest.
don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, we just have the paper.
All right, so. So everyone kind of gathers and makes their way into the Temple of Guiding Light. Let's get some.
Boom, teleportation.
Denki
they
is
send
also now
Rebecca to
there
go-
as well.
Snake and Raz brings since Rebecca can also be like, hey, we're going to the Temple of Guiding Light.
Oh no.
I accidentally highlighted the boat when I highlighted Rebecca. No, put it
Sorry,
back.
I moved it when I
Deja
was gonna
vu,
drag it
I have
back.
been to this place before.
By the way, Valdor usually goes here frequently now. Also,
Yeah, so you would know
Oh,
the
awesome.
who heads the temple.
yes.
So as you
Wait,
guys make your way over here,
everyone's taking the
this
fucking
is
boat.
a huge temple. Let me quickly get a thing to describe this because I do actually have a thing for this place.
Oh, this place is big. I feel like this is a place a little too holy for a musclehead like myself to be walking into.
So
Snake starts walking. Suddenly, a Denki appears on his shoulder. What the?
Oh, you now, Snake, you now see Nari following. Nari has
What?
joined the party.
Oh, hey, Nori.
hey, you fuckers didn't tell me you met Raz. Let's do it again. You fuckers didn't tell me you met Raz. We're all friends.
I mean-
Oh, Small world, huh?
Party members.
Yeah, I rolled with Raz in the group for quite some time. In fact, they were part of my old group.
I guess it's a small world. You never know the people you'll run into.
Now we just gotta get. I think Wrecker and Sickle are. They should be somewhere on the island. I think Sickle's back.
I mean, I'm happy to see Sickle, but I feel like if I run into Wrecker, I'm probably gonna get shot again.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have a scar from it.
Oh.
Wasn't that due to the control powers? I'm bad with magic, you know this.
Oh, what? CL? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn tiefling.
What?
Oh, no offense.
Wait.
No offense. Glad Vaz did their damage with them. Although I think committing regicide was a little bit too much, and then just keeps walking with the party and just kind of walks fast.
What's this?
It was like.
Does Valda hear this? Because my
entirely
perception is high.
Oh, like they didn't kind of like they barely muddled that.
So, as you make your way towards this giant building, you see a large set of marble steps moving up. The building doesn't have any doors, as it's entirely open. In front of the building is a large statue of a turtle, bearing a torch on its back. You see a number of market stalls that have been set up just in front of the entrance. And as you make your way in, you see a giant statue of a kind of more Eastern designed gold dragon. At its base, you see a number of tributes of gold and various gems. And some jewellery. And a number of prayer mats just in front of it. And above it, on the just above a large set of double doors, you see a giant, very intricate visage of the sun, and within it you see an incarnation of the Morning Lord, the founder. Valdor, you know that through those double doors is likely where the Light Keeper is.
Yes.
I can no longer use my right hand.
Unfortunate. It's a worthy sacrifice.
The dog.
It is now sacrificed.
So,
Yes.
I'm probably a dog.
you will make your way in, and you
Dog.
are greeted by... you are greeted by a gnomish, a female gnome, bright, very, very bright, very vibrant blonde hair. Kind of like dark, slightly dark skin. Wearing a deep, like a bright yellow, flashy robe. She looks over to you and goes, Valdor, I do have the pleasure.
Hello there, Master. What's her name again? What's the name again? I forgot.
Nari.
Nari. Hello there, Master Nari.
Nari.
Yeah. Okay, Nari. Hello there, Master Nari. It has been a while. It's been like since yesterday. It's not that while, but hello. I'm here today with my party.
Perchance...
Oh no, we have Nari and Nari.
Yep. Perchance
Nari's
you
Gnarly.
here in regards to the grappling.
Yes, that is what we are here for.
Well, would you mention the door?
Yes, here we go. Clink. So what exactly is the problem here? What can we do for you?
So the beacon that is the namesake of our fair town is slowly losing its gleam.
Are you saying that the big towering beacon you have here itself is losing its light?
Steadily, yes. It needs to be refueled.
Oh.
And the particular fuel we use is not exactly something that can be obtained by normal means.
Oh, do tell.
It's an alchemical compound. It's the beacon. A lot of people believe it's divine in nature. No, it's an incredibly bright alchemical compound.
Oh, so is it something that an alchemist have to make?
Yes, but I only really trust one alchemist to make it, which inlines the problem. And this has to be done on the down low, and under no circumstances can this involve the dusk blades.
Oh, as you have maybe you've heard, I am also more in contact with them. But if this is something that you ask of me, specifically not to show
practicing of a religious rite. Technically, I would have immunity to to any potential crimes due to the bounds of religion. But it's more the societal stigma that comes with this.
Sounds like there's some tension there.
Yeah, I guess this is
necromancy.
I need you to go and meet a man by the name of Forald Burke.
Okay.
He's a master alchemist, one of the best out there.
And one of the best, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd wager to say he's probably the best on this side of the Sea of Swords.
Okay.
I think you're forgetting who taught him. Raz.
I don't think Raz would know who taught him.
Oh, yeah, only Rix would know, I forget. He lives tries to keep a bit to himself. His expertise got so good that he had to drop off the radar. As he was receiving so much steady business that he kind of did not want all the pressure. So he moved to a rather secluded location by the name of Blind Man's Hideaway.
Alright. But why would you say this is something that has that Duskblade not be involved?
Oh,
why?
That's a pirate
told by adventurers that you would be aware.
The blind
Raz pipes up.
Blind Man's
Hideaway is the law of this place. The only law is to don't fuck with each other and don't fuck with the guard there. A place for outlaws to go have immunity for a small time, or rich nobles to go watch the chaos.
Oh, hey, wait, I know where that place is.
I've seen it in the map before, yes, but never been there before.
Yeah, I've been there once.
I'm willing to pay a good amount, but I need to make one thing completely certain if you are to go grab this and take on this job. You cannot allow the components to fall into the wrong hands under any circumstances.
Might I ask what the components are?
I don't know the exact composition of it. All I know is it is one of the most flammable substances I think anyone has come into contact with.
I see.
Think the breath of an ancient red dragon.
I see. So if there's some mistake or something happened to the container, is it possible that our ship itself would burn down?
Every single delivery that I have had has been in a very sealed container. It's more if someone who has ill will.
Ah, gotcha.
Think
How
of, think of the damage that could be done with something that could potentially burn a hole through metal.
Then how big is the container? How big is this package that we're supposed to deliver?
It is about the size of a... That's the other thing. The deliveries that we receive is a very small amount of the stuff. About enough to fill a small furnace.
But would it fit in a bag per se?
Normally it's given to me in a sealed iron box.
Is this okay? I'm basically asking if we could put it in a bag of holding.
I would not recommend it. No.
In the distance, you can hear Forge yelling, "Don't break my bag of holding!" from across the island.
I mean, it's its own.
Strong enough to burn through most magical protections. It can potentially even destroy most magical items.
Yeah, but if the container is keeping it in, and then we put it in extra dimensional container where it doesn't actually shake or anything, and no one can see it, much better.
I would personally say no.
Ah, I see.
We'll bring both of our
I know
vessels.
about bags of holdings. They aren't exactly the most tough items.
I'm willing to pay 5,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
As well as a magical artifact.
Ooh.
Or rather, I think you refer to them as magical items.
Oh, what is said magical item, if you don't mind me asking?
It's called a drift globe.
No idea what
I
it
believe
is.
you adventurers might find it quite useful. It has an ability of producing light.
Oh. Okay.
Laughs in dark vision.
I mean,
True, but you get
Well,
disadvantages
it's
on
the
one
light of the
perception.
sun.
I'd certainly like the ability to just randomly piss off a vampire who tries to bite me. That would be immensely funny.
It's essentially a power ball.
So is it basically sunlight that does it actually have sunlight, not just light?
Power of the sun on the palm of my hand.
It's literally,
Give me your money.
Does it have radiant damage? Is what I want to ask right now.
No, it does not. It would definitely do a number on a vampire.
Or undead. Alright.
Okay, well, that certainly sounds useful. For as much as most of our party has dark vision, unfortunately, that only renders the ability to see in black and white. And unfortunately, in places where you want to see things, a lot of the time,
Real quick,
the
out of
puzzles...
character, does our modern party have dark vision?
I'm an elf, so yes.
How it
Outside of
is
wild shape, no.
essentially you speak the command word and it will float above. It will float above your heads.
Interesting.
It'll normally follow the person that spoke, or it can be commanded to stay in the air. It means you won't have to carry a torch.
Okay. Well, I guess we can help you with this. It's we're trying to help people and also get around the island and also the islands multiple. So this could be something. What does everyone think? It is 5,000 gold and then also an artifact.
I'm just kind of following you guys around town, but I wouldn't mind helping. So,
Vera.
bit of money.
Okay.
It's Vera.
Vera. Okay. So
Of course,
that's
I'm
one.
on board with this.
Alright, Snake, that's one. That's another one. What about you, Raz?
Raz looks at Nari. You feeling like going on another quest again?
Well, we're going back
One
to...
with
we're going back to
significantly less
Blind
stakes.
Could be, well, with less stakes, I'm definitely down.
Yeah, it'll be good to go back to Blind Man's Hideaway. At least, especially with a friend, because I'm sure there's probably some people there who are still not too happy about the shenanigans we caused back in the day.
What did you do? You know what? I don't think I want to know.
You'd rather not know. It's
For
party
a holy man.
shenanigans. You understand it.
For a holy man, that was kind of unexpected. For a man of the cloak, that is a bit unexpected, but to each their own.
Well, Raz, as long as you don't tip out on us randomly again, we should be fine.
Yeah. I
Snake says it. Snake
Mhm.
says it jokingly. He doesn't mean any ill will to it at all.
I might sneak Rix on board, but
Mm.
No need to
Well-
sneak Rix. Rix will be fine.
Yeah, your sibling is quite formidable themselves, so I don't think there's any problem with having them around.
I assume you all wouldn't mind me tagging along.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, we have another druid, Morris, but I don't see them around. Yeah, I don't see Morris around. Maybe you know where Morris is. But
He was in a tree somewhere.
I see. Well, seeing as Morris isn't here and you're available, you're more than welcome. Ahem.
Did
You're the captain.
Did Vera actually tell
I
Snake
guess.
her name?
I think you would have Did Vera
You
say
definitely
her name at all
Yes.
during the conversation? Well, she corrected Valdor.
Oh yeah,
So-
that did. Yeah, that is true. No,
You had it right there. Figure it out.
Well,
Yeah.
Vera was it, right?
Vera.
Vera, you're more than welcome to join us.
you heard the captain.
Could always use a
Right.
magic user.
The more the merrier.
Snake says with no knowledge of the magic at all.
I guess off to the ship that you guys apparently own.
We have 2 ships, actually.
Wow, that's a load of ship.
yeah, one has a bar on it apparently.
Do you know?
One, yeah, we do. We
What?
have the little
What
ship
happened to the other
that I
one?
got the docking right for.
Do you know?
I do. Salt A.
That ship's gone.
No!
That ship left port
They could-
yesterday.
Oh yeah, didn't it? Didn't we send it somewhere? Or am I crazy?
No, they left. They dipped.
It got stolen. I thought we kept most of them under guard. That's out of character. Just stealing our
Or they
boats,
just-
stealing
Dude,
our-
wait, He-Man okay, wait, hold on. He-Man the Halfling definitely didn't leave that ship, and although he's drunk, sensing another one of his boats leaving would probably just alerted everybody.
Nah, I'm joking. The ship hasn't gone. It's on
Gotta
this-
Yeah, I
say,
assumed you were messing with
He-Man
us.
would kill if someone tried to steal a boat from
I
him.
was about to say, like, we literally specified that they were going to be under guard, even on their ship. So, like,
To be
how
fair,
did they kill the
He-Man
people?
is probably one of the worst people you could have as a guard.
One of the worst and best at the same time.
Salty gaslighting us into thinking our ship has been stolen.
How dare you? Only I can do that.
Alright, so you all make your way back to the ship. The order given, the ship starts packing up the tables and chairs, at least into the more travel-ready version. Gale, I'm guessing you're in the kitchen, just whipping up a scran.
Yeah, more or less. And then seeing as they're gonna be talking to whoever's gonna come first, and then saying like, "Hey, where are we going?"
So, as you guys get on the deck of the ship, you are greeted by He-Man, who looks to you guys. Ah, good to see you all. So, staff were asking about their wages.
Ah, yes.
Time
What
flies.
were the spoils?
That will be How many crew do you guys have at the moment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I believe on the sheet it says 60 crew. It says on the
60.
sheet. But I don't know if we're fully crewed currently.
No, you're not fully crewed, you?
Is 60 is 60 our current or 60 the capacity?
60 the capacity.
Depends if you guys are still willing to pay Morith or not. He's not technically.
Well, he's not.
He was never a ship hand to begin with.
That's how you can tell. Look at the current level. You have the bunkhouse.
Ah, okay.
Which I think is only level 1. So the stronghold system, bunkhouse. You guys have a current crew of 30 people.
30 people? Right, how much? I need to get the thing up.
So it's 60 gold. Full gold.
I've got a calculator
We're
out.
gonna say it's 180 gold. You guys are gonna have to pay. Because I'm not charging per day. I'm charging per 2 days.
Okay.
Salty, was it you or cameraman that's able to see whispers?
Cameraman, but I'm not looking.
Camera.
Okay.
Can you just
GM
slash whisper GM?
Actually, hold on.
Where's the sack?
With the hirelings, this is for your initial ride to Colcastra, and it's for a couple of the other things that they've been doing on the ship. But with the hirelings, you only really now need to pay them when you're sailing. They'll find like odd jobs to do when they're not being sailed.
I guess they could also be employed by the bar.
I was saying, the tavern we're not making any money off. The tavern is ran to try and manage some of the ship's upkeep costs. So
yeah.
The tavern's not there to
include an upkeep.
Yeah, the tavern's there to partially cover the thingy costs. Although Salty will let us know how well the tavern's doing depending on where we're docked.
Mark off 180 gold, and then you'll probably have to pay when you guys get back as well.
Is that each?
No, fuck no.
Just from Terrell, because he's the captain.
No, it's just from Terrell.
A question.
How much gold did we receive?
Question though. Since Gale is the one manning the kitchen, does he get a salary here?
No.
Fuck no. Okay, he's gone. He's good. He's
He left.
he's going. He's gonna have a conversation with.
Okay, Gale is the
gold
chef.
did you say?
180 is the cost. We didn't get any spoils. The reason it's so cheap is because with the tavern's up.
Gale is the master chef here. Is the head chef.
While the tavern's up and running, you guys don't have to pay your hirelings because they get money from the tavern's profits.
Yeah. Wolfgang, as the chef, you have a tip jar. You don't have a salary, but you do have a tip jar. There we go.
You got tipped 62 copper.
Fucking hell! All right.
Have you seen?
What do you? How much do you think you're selling drinks for?
You're working for love of the game, not for money.
Okay, have you seen a tip jar? 90% of the time it's still coppers. You Americans use only silvers. I don't think you use coppers.
We do not use coppers, no.
Where's the ships?
So how much does Gale get?
62 copper.
62 copper, alright.
So
should we
6 silver and 2 copper?
6 silver. Oh.
Should we make a item that is on the Crimson Vengeance, that is money that the party collectively pulls in, that comes out of?
Put it in the bag of
holding. That way, I was going to say that, but the bag of holding currently, I believe, still has most of Forge's personal money in it.
Did I accidentally forget to move the money?
Yes.
The sack still has like almost $4,000 in it, Toucan.
Alright, hang on.
You might need to move that into the Forge's shit section from the sack section.
Hang on.
So I was going to actively do that.
There's a second sack. Hang on, I'll zero out all the money.
Which is the real sack?
The second sack isn't something you guys can see, I don't think.
My nuts.
Alright, I put all the money to 0 and it's all transferred to Forge's bag.
Okay, hang on.
Because I forgot to do that when I stole Morith's money out of Forge's bag.
Party companions. Party companions, the sack. There is now no money in there. Should we all throw 100 GP into the sack so that way next time we have to pay the crew, we don't have to pull it out of Snake's pocket? Because the party is all collectively making the same money off of the same quests. Yeah?
Yeah, hang on. I will say that
Rebecca was throwing 100 GP in towards maintaining the ship.
Forge has no money in her pockets right now. I will say that she left behind 100 gold in her bag.
Okay, so that's 200 towards ship maintenance.
Gale himself is just gonna go. All right, guys. Seeing as you guys are gonna go for an adventure, I'm gonna leave here at 250, and then Valdor, I have a few things for you, and then he's just gonna drop some things up to him, since those two got close. So 250 from Gale, and then he's leaving.
Right. I'll update that count to 450 then. I'm gonna say, let's make it so any upgrades to the ship and any maintenance all comes from the bag of holding. That's just a collective pool. It will just make it easier to keep track of. Instead of us trying to scramble together and do math between each other's inventories, that's the central pooling place. If we want an upgrade, we'll decide how much we're all throwing into it. We pull it from there, yeah? I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that as silent agreement, apart from Toretto, which is verbal agreement, and Toucan and Wolfgang, who have just already contributed.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. And since Toretto already paid the crew's wages entirely out of pocket this time, they don't have to put shit in. When Fulgrim arrives, they will also donate a good amount of cash because they want the ship to get upgraded, since we'll be using that as the upgrade pool as well. I say as if Fulgrim has more than 1 GP, I forgot. They already spent all their money on ship upgrades. On helping. Well, I say all of it. You know what? They're going to be going past the Bank of Falskatar. I'm changing that to a...
Oh yeah, before Gale leaves, he's giving his all of his normal healing potions to Snake.
Let's fucking go!
So that is 6 healing potions.
Okay.
Nice.
So, do you guys want to pick up anything before you leave?
Are there any alchemists nearby?
Oh, there is.
Ricks!
There's a Rick somewhere on the ship.
There's a Rick somewhere.
There's a Rix that got smuggled, apparently, because Snake
you
needs some
see-
potion of growth and strength. Ugh.
So, does anyone tell He-Man where you guys are going? Because you kind of do need to inform the navigator.
Yeah, that's what I said. He-Man, we're going to the Cavalli Reef cluster. We need to go and see an alchemist who is hiding there. We're doing a very important delivery for the for the beacon house, and after all, I don't think you want to be sailing us into the shoreline
We
if
head
that
into
thing goes out.
the pirate place.
Yeah, we're heading to the pirate place. So,
Fine.
as much as you've been drinking, probably don't get drunk and fight them. I don't want to have to deal with a boarding action.
Alright, so you watch him pull out a sector and start calculating distance, which is something you've never really seen from someone. He-Man is He-Man. That'll be 125 miles. So, given the speed of the boat, we'll be there in about 2 days.
Is that assuming normal wind conditions?
Assuming normal wind conditions, yeah.
I'm assuming we don't have to fight any pirates.
You are incredibly resourceful. This is why I see why Fulgrim likes you.
Look, I used to be a sailor a lot of my life. No, you cannot go that way.
What? Why?
Because there's a specific.
It's a perfectly.
There's a
The
specific
entrance is down here.
Okay, so it'd be more like.
The actual entrance is genuinely.
Unless they want to go to the passage between Jar
You
and
had to
Forrester,
remember the route I've planned it is the route most sailors take.
Yeah, that's about right. I was just
The
verifying
ideal
distance,
path.
see if it went
Oh.
as the Kenku flies.
Not right.
Kenkus don't fly.
So they would
I don't know what
be...
you're
Just
talking
plucked
about.
into the whirlpool.
Straight through that, come out of Gulliver's Rock, and then go there.
Yep, and then you appear from here, and then you just
Yep, it's only a few
Another
hundred
loop.
miles.
I love how
Why are they
every
doing a
now-
loop-de-loop, Pampa? I love how I swap the token over for Fulgrim, and it's for some reason upside down.
That's
also
what it's meant to be.
Snake, roll a perception check. Actually, you know what? Snake, where are you standing on the boat?
I'm standing near the helm.
You definitely see this. You see Raz get on top of get on the ship, carrying Rix's backpack.
Raz,
Stone and punch.
you you said you were smuggling Rixon, not very blatantly carrying their stuff.
They asked me to deliver it.
Fair enough.
I'm having too much fun with this.
What's going on? Where are they, anyways?
They're running a little late.
Oh, I better hurry, because I can't hold this forever.
That's fine. They should. Even if you don't see them, they'll be on board.
Stop flipping my fucking token, Salty, I'll skin you.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, I guess.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you, Snake.
I'm watching you do it on the stream!
Raz seems to be like a pretty resourceful fellow. I imagine their family is about as resourceful.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
I've been
And if
doing
you
that.
remember,
So...
if
Oh, no, go ahead. Sorry, I've been trying to interrupt the IP.
and if you fought with Rix, then you know she's magical. She's got a lot of tricks up her sleeve. She'll get on board. Don't
Snake.
you worry.
That little mousy girl crawled up a rope into the air and disappeared. They'll get on the damn boat. I'm not even going to question it.
Oh, it sounds like
Fair enough.
rope
Also,
trip.
that's like coming from down the stairs. They're just mildly overhearing this conversation, just yelling that up.
Also, I love this imagery right now, right? Snake is standing and like near the helm of this big ship with a kobold on his shoulder.
It's like a captain with a parrot on his shoulder.
Yeah, but
Oh,
instead of
also-
parrot, it's a donkey.
Yeah, also getting to the ship, Snake has re-equipped his captain outfit.
Yeah, you see Raz immediately go down to like where all the kobolds hang out to go hang out with Nari and everyone.
And I guess Vera awkwardly follows because she doesn't know any of the people on this boat.
Oh, I meant to ask, are we bringing the smaller boat with us?
Probably not.
Okay.
That's just another boat that we'd have with us to deal with.
It has no armaments right now. No, it does.
It does.
No, it has
It
cannons.
has
What-
a, it has
what
a
arm-
ballista.
It has a ballista.
The question is, would it be able to keep up with us? If it would, then it might be worth
You also
bringing.
do have to remember the captain also was like, as long as I'm kind of out of the way, I'm not being hunted by the people that are looking for me. So
Yeah.
you get a feeling they're probably not going to be going anywhere.
All right.
As long as they're in Dock and Colcastra, they're probably safe.
Because I was gonna say maybe we should have some of the, if the other boat could keep up with our boat during the travel time, we should have some of the marshals head over onto the smaller boat, so if we get attacked, they can go over and start boarding people.
I was thinking of that, having the smaller boat with us for maneuverability purposes.
It acts as a
but
boarding
it
ship
wouldn't-
on the main
wouldn't be-
ship.
It wouldn't be able to keep up
Pumper.
with you guys. You guys are faster.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, our
right.
boats roll fast. It's a
It's
real
a
speedy
one
motherfucker.
sail ship compared to 3.
Yeah, we're a real speedy
Granted,
motherfucker.
your sails are shit, but
Yeah.
yeah, whatever. Who needs good sails?
It's
And then
fine.
I harvest the sails from.
The
They would not fit.
for the ship will get upgraded relatively often, since simply due to the fact that He-Man's the one normally driving, so Fulgrim's just going to end up trying to make their friend's life better by giving them more equipment.
So
And more alcohol.
the ship is sailing now. It's been sailing for a couple hours, and you look out in the distance. You start to see Faroskaran coming back onto the horizon.
Yar.
Yar.
Oh no. Another tick of damage on the meter.
What meter?
The Yar.
The vasometer.
Oh no, the vasometer.
The
vasometer's going through the
Salty,
roof.
what?
You stole that out of my mouth.
Salty, would that actually do that?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was right.
It's the act of piracy, just the desire for piracy just feels.
Yar.
Heals you with determination.
Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum.
Oh, good. Good suggestion. I'll do that.
You're welcome.
So
Also, Undertale released almost 10 years ago, by the way.
Silence.
I hit them with that the other day.
You're welcome.
Salty. So I have a question.
Wait, no, yeah, Toucan, I hit you guys with that in the first session in Cathedral.
Yeah, I know. I thought we said that outside of it, but never mind.
Salty, does the first day of like on the ship go without a hitch?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so
Pirates.
as you guys you get past Faroskaran, you guys get back. Who's on
Guys,
the
ready to
fleet?
get another ship to our fleet?
Who's on the top of the deck?
I'd say Rebecca's up there, like doing pull-ups under one of the masts or something.
And
Snake
Valter
is
is
up
always
there.
Valter is
Snake
at
and
the,
Denki are up there, I should say.
Imperial would
Yeah.
probably be up there chilling in the garden.
and Valter is at the growth nest.
Alright, Valdo,
Tinker nest.
make me a perception check.
Perception.
What is
by the way.
Gang being the pirate spotter?
That's what he actually likes because he is a scout. He's usually a scout.
As you look, let's
Oh,
have a
there-
look. What'd you get, buddy?
1 second. It's I accidentally
Yeah,
closed
also
the
you
wrong
asked what
one.
if I could see that Whisper.
Okay. Perception you said, right?
Why are you using the Hunts? We have a ship.
It's not letting us move the ship on
Oh.
the map, the one that's there.
Well,
Yeah.
to be fair, I'm
So-
the one who's meant to be moving it.
Hey, Valder, do you see anything up there?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the voice from the air to say something.
For the what?
Oh, it's your friend managed to accompany you, by the way, Valdo. Your friend.
He's far away, but we can see him. I can see him at least. He's following away, way far.
Oh, by the way, check your journal.
Raldor's clinically insane.
Yes.
I thought I'd already sent this to you, turns out I hadn't.
Turns out Salty's an owl.
Where?
Hoot.
She's just some fucking bird or some shit.
I'm a bird!
I mean, okay, and then I guess. Okay, is he there?
Yes.
Crazy.
He's actually. Oh, wait a minute. Something's coming fast. It's big. Oh, it's a friend.
Granted, this isn't what you see. It's a nice distraction.
Hmm.
Oh my god, you rolled a 30. Holy shit, you're gonna be able to see this.
Hey, you said there's a friend on the horizon?
I can see a friend. Yes.
How do you know it's a friend?
Okay, so Valdo, here's what you actually see.
Mm-hmm.
in the distance,
Yes.
you see two ships next to each
Uh-huh.
other. One of them is smoking.
Okay, another one.
There's the one ship has like kind of a green tinged sails with a. Alright, give me a minute.
It's
One
the Flying
ship.
Dutchman.
There's one ship burning. I'm not sure about the other one. I see two ships. One burning.
You see a crest, a rather unfamiliar crest to you. On the sails of one of the ships. You see the ship with the unfamiliar crest seems to be holding the other ship hostage.
We have bad guys.
A number of people of what seems to be a merchant ship huddled up on the deck, being watched by a number of people, as they seem to be bringing goods from the merchant ship onto the deck of their ship.
How far away are they?
Let me pull you guys onto the map.
All right.
So this is an I'll leave this entirely up to you guys of how you handle this.
Did you relay that information, like yell it down to the people on the deck?
Yes, I was. Yes.
Okay, in that case, Rebecca's now going to relay that straight down to Raz. I had that pre-typed.
Raz is immediately going to get up.
You know anything about Green Sail? Merchant ship.
Would Raz know
Make
anything about a green sail?
Yes, there's one faction that you know.
There's one faction I'm thinking of that Raz would be aware of.
Is what I'm thinking. What is it, Salty?
It's Undertow.
Oh.
This is what I was. Who's the merchant ship? Is what.
Well, at least it's not the Carthagran.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, that sounds like
Undertow's color scheme is a dark.
I can't remember.
Green.
So, Red Mist Party fucked with Undertow.
Yes.
Yeah, stole a sword from him.
Fucked with Carthagran. Oh, we're fucked on the road.
Yeah, but
wait, we fucked with Undertow? When did that happen?
That's how Forge became a werewolf. You see Raz run up, look over, and see it. Huh. Looks like an Undertow ship.
Was Snake there for that event?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't think I was personally.
Oh wait, if that's what it is, then He-Man would recognize it because He-Man boarded the Undertow ship, so He-Man would actually recognize delivery. And the markings. So the minute Valdo yelled that down, He-Man would have recognized because He-Man was part of that. Because if you remember the boom.
You feel like claws dig into your shoulders for a second.
Frankie?
Yes.
Was that you?
No.
Make a deception check.
It's really suspicious now.
Make a deception check.
Are you saying deception or perception?
No, Denki making a deception check.
Okay, where is it? Oh. Oh, great.
Oh, that's perception, not deception.
Oh, wrong thing. They sound same.
That's good. That means you probably have a high charisma, so you probably have an even higher modifier.
It's a nat 1 regardless.
You
That's true.
gaslight the shit out of the snake.
Aw, I did not want you to know.
Wasn't even close to words.
Snake has brain damage.
Snake
Don't worry
is
about
still
it. I'll survive.
Snake has drain damage.
Drain damage.
I like trains.
I like it. What the Oh, right. Strange things have been happening to me. I could have sworn I just felt claws digging into my shoulders.
No, it might be that 3-day walking. Don't. Just brush it.
Hey, Denki, you wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you?
No. No.
Wait,
no.
Right. Are we meant to be on the map, by the way? So if we are,
no, hold on, I'm sorting something with the.
Oh, you're still sorting it. Okay.
Yeah, some reason
well,
stuff
thank you.
is completely broken at the moment, and I can't rotate things.
Oh.
Amazing, Roll20,
so-
amazing.
I just realized, would Snake realize that
I
they've
think
pissed
there's-
off Undertow and be like, oh shit?
By the way, it is
Yeah,
almost 12.
would I?
There you go, now I fixed it.
I'm
What should
sure,
I roll? See if I remember.
I'm sure fucking, He-Man would.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Wait, you said Undertow?
That's Undertow. Why? Also,
Yeah.
I don't like that reaction. He-Man? I think that was your name?
Aye, that's the one.
Yeah.
There's a
Don't
third ship.
Yeah,
don't tell me you broke the one rule.
let's just say our party may have not be in the best graces with Undertow, though we kinda didn't leave much of a trace.
Ugh.
As far as
Yeah, same for our party.
that's
That's
But
the same
wait.
party.
Yeah, except for rumors of the word
Sorry,
of Kanky running
train
about
damage.
Train damage.
Well, let's hope they don't recognize any of you.
So you see
Well,
them
look
start
at
to like load stuff over.
Wouldn't be
Valdo,
great.
you see distance. There's another
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
ship rapidly barreling towards them.
So there's a third ship coming, alright? What does
Oh,
the
there's-
sails look like?
Rapidly barreling towards them.
is that? Oh.
Oh.
I know.
Hey,
Me and Vex, you know who that is.
oh,
That is.
And the best part is they're sailing into the wind. So you guys are sailing into the wind. They're sailing with the wind. They are fucking fast.
Mm.
So you see a much larger ship wearing blue sails.
Much larger than us?
Yes.
You want to
No,
call
sorry,
out
sorry,
that sail color?
Not larger than you. But it's a wide ship.
Mm.
You want to call out that sail color, buddy?
Yeah, I don't know yet. What's sail like?
Are you guys,
let me see it.
you guys sailing towards them?
I guess so.
Oh, it's up to the captain.
Hey, He-Man.
Aye, sir.
What do you think we should do here? Do we leave that merchant vessel be?
Do you
Where
want?
do we go?
So was the sail color called out?
I'm calling it out, but I don't know. Did you tell me the sail color?
Yeah,
It's on the map.
It's
Look at
deep
the map.
blue.
Oh, it's in the map. Oh wait, fuck. Okay.
It's like,
Oh,
a
yeah.
dark, like a dark blue.
Ah, dark blue. Dark blue sail.
There's
I guess.
Other vessel is approaching them. Dark blue sails.
No,
probably know them.
No.
Salty, would I know anything about this ship?
Yes, you would.
Wait, did they just call out
Do you need
the
me
sail
to
color?
roll?
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Salty, Raz would definitely recognize it, right?
Yep.
Could you tell me exactly what it is?
Both Raz and Denki,
Sorry.
you recognize the sails of the Dredgeway bandits. Aggressively barreling towards the Undertow ship. All is the sound of a volley of cannon fire.
Can I hide?
You're more than
The
welcome.
Dredgeway
He has
Bandits
gone
is
to my
Vargroths,
Yep.
right?
1, 2, 3.
You
4.
see Raz immediately kind of smirk at seeing that ship.
God.
I hope who's on that ship. I hope I know who's on that ship over there.
Do you want me to make a stealth check?
Yes.
Or no?
Does Stinky go into my glove?
I'm no longer on your shoulder. I'm gone.
Stinky?
You see Raz immediately get to a point where, like, he can be spotted by that ship like, when they get closer.
Raz, what's going on?
If that's who I think it is, that's Vargroth! He's a good friend of mine.
You just watch as this fucking big chunky ship immediately, as it's like moving, it quickly pivots from side, and as it does, you just watch 2 cannon volleys slamming into the ship, and then as it gets closer, it turns again.
Into our ship or this ship?
Into this ship, and it just fucking. So 50 plus 35 plus 62 plus 49. You watch it fucking annihilate. So the first shots targeted the sails, ripping them clean off, immobilizing the ship. The second volley destroyed the rudder, and the last 2 went into the hull. That ship is now sinking. They were targeted shots. They were trying to disable the ship.
I'm guessing we're still moving towards it.
Yep. And all of a sudden, they are fucking up the side of their ship, right as you guys are about to approach.
Oh, do you want to move us?
I thought we did.
You didn't, and it moved us back. Hey, if they're your friends, you want to give them a smile and wave?
You see Raz run up to the front of the ship.
Make a perception check, Raz. As you're seeing the people on the deck fighting.
8. Fuck!
You see a bunch of people jump over the deck. Aldor.
Yes.
You were caught off by guard by something. You see a fucking giant hippo man with a musket jump over the deck of a ship and fucking dome a undertow operative.
Captain! My friend!
As he
How
was
much?
laid flat out by a fucking charge. There's undertow from the cannon fire and the outburst. They didn't stand a fucking chance.
Salty, is someone else there?
Vargroth is nowhere to be seen. And as you would be aware, Raz, Vargroth doesn't go out as often. It's normally Archibald that handles a lot of these raids.
So we, I'm guessing our ship pulls up?
Yep.
Lower the sails, go up next to the ship.
Initially, as you're pulling closer, you hear the sounds of someone up on the top of the ship top of the blue ship shout, "I suggest you make your way away from this place, unless you want to get involved in the cannon fire."
Snake has ordered the sails to be drawn.
Raz just immediately shouts out, "I just want to say hi to Archibald!"
As you are on the deck of the ship waving.
Yeah, he's like on the bow.
After a second, you just watch Archibald just dome a fucking undertow operative. The last of the undertow operatives were fucking flintlock. Looks over and goes, "As I live and breathe. Get your asses over here, you all sight for sore eyes." As the ship pulls along the side.
You see Raz hop onto the undertow ship.
Oh, Raz is already gone.
Archibald, how have you been, my friend?
The rest of you essentially see, walking up to Raz, a hippo man. It's basically a very rotund, upright hippo wearing a monocle and a very flashy, like, kind of, you think of like cavalry fighter attire. Essentially looks like a British privateer, minus the wig. And all of the firepower. He looks over. Raz, what exactly has brought you this far? My ship.
Well, that ship over there has a little party that I've ended up joining again. Back on that adventuring stuff. They're heading over.
I don't hate to jump in the way of your little catch-up session, but this ship is sinking and we need to move. Raz, can you give us a hand with something?
Yeah. What do you need?
We need to load. We need to drop the merchants back their supplies, and we need to take everything from this undertow ship that we can.
Alrighty.
After that, we can catch up.
Yeah. I'm sure that, also, I just clicked something. Raz wasn't there for the first meet of Archibald, so they definitely met several times in the time skip.
Yes.
A couple times in the time skip.
You would have met Archibald. Where's Sans here?
Sans
Undertale. Remember, it was Vaz who met Archibald first.
Yeah, if you remember, you will meet Archibald again in some training shuffle.
Yeah, okay.
Archibald's part of the team that's come down from.
Yeah, Rick's Rest.
Damn, spoiler!
Dude, I'm 5 years in the future and in the past, dude. I'm getting spoilers whether I like it or not, but Salty knows spoilers don't ruin a story for me.
Hey, Vaz, you need a hand over there?
We should be alright.
Nate kind of approaches the side of the ship just to look over to see that everything's alright.
Damn, I thought I heard something about lifting. I got excited. Rebecca's just gonna go back to.
You do see a bunch of people lifting crates from ships.
It's a lot of pirates, I think.
I got spare hands if I'm not gonna get stabbed. I just like picking shit up if you want to point me.
Hey, you're more than welcome. You're friends with Vaz, you're friends with me. Hold on.
And I can say the same about you.
I see a kobold. Is that Nori, I see?
Yeah, Nari's on board.
Hey Archie, long time no see. Veritable reunion. I'm sure Vargarth would be quite happy.
How is he?
He's doing well. Kept busy with this whole undertow business. And Crux is doing well.
Undertow being a pain?
Well, more that we're being a pain for them.
Yeah, well, I can see that.
We're keeping up with... This is something you never really got involved in, but we're actively hunting their ships. And I have to say, that was probably the finest cannon volley I think we've ever landed.
It was quite impressive.
I must agree, that was a very impressive volley. Snake is making his way across to help.
As you look, as you guys make your way up, you see that they have 2 cannons on each side of their ship. The ship itself is, He-Man looks over and goes, a brig. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And from what you can see, the sails are very high quality. The ship itself seems to be heavily reinforced. This is a brig that seems to be designed almost in the sense of a warship. And along the sides it says the name of the ship is the Water Horse. Which, if you know your slang, is what people call hippos.
You mean river horse?
So I personally think hippos
Yeah.
are far
Better than
dangerous than
name
water
change.
horse.
River horse, but the water horse works better for the fact it's called a ship.
Technically, they're
Yeah.
land whales.
Snake looks
Yeah.
at the water horse and then looks back at the Crimson Vengeance. On the back of the water horse,
We have a better
you
name.
got yourself quite the vessel.
They seem a bit more equipped than you guys
It's
do.
my pride and joy. The head of the head of the Dredgeway fleet. Or rather, there's not really many of our ships. But at the end of the day, sometimes it's nice to just get out and stretch the cans. And by this time, you make your way onto the water horse pulls a bit forward, and the ship is essentially sinking into the water. The people from the merchant ship are it just kind of floats a bit off into the distance. The people from the merchant ship come onto the deck. And are just currently talking with some of the members of the Dredgeway Bandits. And they're currently displaying eccentric platitudes. So, what's got you on this end of the tides?
Well, this crew is heading down to Rook's Rest. No, it's, yeah, right?
Blind Hideaway.
Blind Man's Hideaway. That's what it's called. I'm so used to being under the ground. We're on our way to Blind Man's Hideaway. I have a little delivery to do.
The old reunion tour, I see.
Yeah. Excited and not excited to get back.
Well, there's been a couple changes since the last time you've been gone, so it might help you if you're aware of them.
Being.
And so, the one you killed before, Arthur Kafstatter, he has, well, not really killed, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The previous leader of the Kafir Ground, other than Illyria. His son has taken over. The man's name is Andrew Kafstatter.
What role has Andrew posted?
Well, safe to say he doesn't exactly have much of a... Well, you guys aren't being hunted anymore by the Kafir Ground, I can guarantee that. I think he's just happy to have taken over.
Well,
I don't think
stress
you'll
off
run
my
into
neck.
too much trouble while you're there.
That's good. Rather not get into another tussle with the Cartha Grand. I think I had enough of that for a lifetime.
If I can butt into your conversation, I'm quite proficient with the disguise kit. If you'd rather not have your face seen around there, I could always make you.
I can promise you, when it comes to disguise kits, I'm quite proficient.
I haven't even seen you carrying one, but alright.
Another thing is, well, the Dredge Guards have kind of stepped up a lot recently. There's a lot more heavy patrols going in and out of the Underdark. So entrance into the Opal River is now heavily restricted. I do worry if you're thinking of going down there again.
Yeah, I'm growing quite accustomed to the sun. Quite like it.
Yeah, it seems to have done you good.
I'd rather not go back down there. All it has is bad memories.
Look, I'm afraid I can't exactly stay for long. But if we do meet again on these seas, let's share a pint. But for now, I've got to get back to Dredgeway Cove.
We got a working bar on our ship.
No. I've got the bounty of several undertow ships in my ship, so
Good sailing, Archibald. And he starts heading back to his ship.
And as for you all, the water horse bids you adieu. And if you, well, if you ever run into us again, don't shoot. You won't survive.
We will certainly remember your sail colours.
We all
Besides,
remember.
why would we shoot a friend of Raz's? The Raz's. Fuck, I've done it now. Salty, you've infected me!
He, takes his
sure.
small grey hat.
Valder just gives a small wave.
Hey, Salty, can I have a percentage check?
By all means. From who?
From you. Not perception, a percentage check. What's the percentage at? Now that we've seen Archibald too.
Solve as.
Oh, okay, give me a minute, I'll go in the DM. I'll go in the DMs.
Oh no!
Anyways, now that things have gotten slightly quieter, the Vera token has been finished.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out amazing as always. It's in the Theldak art right now.
I'm staring at this number with fear, Salty. Hey!
Oh no.
Hey, it's that funny.
Oh no. I know what that means. There's gonna be some fun interactions soon.
Bro, right now, nah, DJ has the funniest bit right now. I'm just.
Yeah, Magnus on the ship.
I'm putting this in Theldak General. You look at that. DJ just listens fast, and it's just, all that's going through my head is just stay in the box! No! Stay in the box! No!
Release me!
Release me!
You hear in the background of as you kind of just gather around the ship and you hear Magnus pick up and go. Sudden strange feeling to wish to pet a lizard.
Wait, say again?
Your mic cut out.
I have a sudden strange feeling to. I have a sudden strange want to pet a lizard.
Well, there's Dragonborn.
What?
I don't know if that counts.
That's pretty racist, follower. They're draconic. They're not lizards.
Wait, so who is
They have
getting
scales.
Magnus said they had a sudden urge to pet a large lizard.
Crux. We love Crux.
We love
Crux.
Alright, so, the water horse sails off into the distance. That would have been an option to engage in ship combat alongside the water horse and just smoke the undertow ship if they didn't.
Nah, they kill them instantly.
Yeah, but they kind of,
hit
made them
every
disappear.
single one of their cannons.
Yeah, the issue with instant death is it's kind of instant.
we wouldn't really have much of I don't know.
That was a 11. I didn't roll below a 10.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I guess we're getting back on the sea.
Indeed.
And just the rest of the day.
Yes, it goes nice and quietly.
Alright. Then I have to roll my daily roll.
Hey, I sent the Vera token Theldak art if anyone wants to see what Vera looks like.
I saw.
I just realized, Salty, did you account for the 3 days? For the percentage?
Yes.
Okay, you did. Okay, cool.
So the chaos meter was that high anyway because of the fact that it's been a while since Vaz has been out.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Sees
Damn,
Archibald again in a few days. Fucking all Raz hears in the back of their mind, seeing Archibald.
Dude, they were hearing that in the distance because that's all the music that was playing on the fucking Undertow ship.
Oh, what Archibald has got like a bard personally playing that song.
I'm just putting them up on the stream. Yeah, that's
Alright, give me 1 second. My dogs are going crazy.
Yeah, that's really on board for the fact that that Undertow,
The RBF.
Undertow ship just got fucking obliterated.
All the Undertow ship pairs is just fucking engaged.
To be fair, it's a random Undertow ship that just got smoked by the fucking flagship of the Dredgeway Pirates.
I don't know. Seems like they kind of deserve it. Undertow seems a bit
they're a bit extreme, but yeah. They're a bit extreme, what Waterhorse did, but I guess it's valid.
I don't know. Like, I don't have like any opinions on any of them or anything. No.
Valdo, make me a history check.
History check. All right.
Let's see how much you actually know about Undertow.
All right. Probably not much because I'm from Baldur's Gate.
Imagine being from Baldur's Gate. Who's Baldur and why are you his gate?
19.
Old man's gate.
You've heard of Undertow. Essentially, they're a faction that they're an arms dealer faction. They make a lot of money by selling arms to various groups of people. And they also tend to be a faction that's capable of getting a hold of things that are normally very difficult to do so. And the more darker rumors about the company is that they engage in piracy by raiding other merchant ships and stealing the cargo and passing off as their own.
So the one that helped us are Undertow?
No, the one that helped us are the Dredgeway Bandits, which are a group that are known to be hunting Undertow ships exclusively.
Okay. So, we were looking for the... Okay. The Undertow ship, the one that sinks.
That leads them is a man named Vargarth the Pirate Hunter.
Apparently, from what I remember, the guys, those pirate hunters are a bit popular, huh? They exclusively hunt for Undertow ships. Don't know much about them other than that, I think. Maybe I can search my memory, but I don't really know.
You yourself, Raz, never knew why, never got to ask him why Vargarth had such a deep hatred for Undertow. He always seemed to have a particular vendetta against them.
Maybe he studied still.
I'm back for 10 minutes.
Well,
hey, Salty.
As we were coming to the end of day one, as you get closer, and the day starts winding to an end, you feel a sudden downpour begin to come out of nowhere. And it's, for Snake, it's giving you a weird feeling of deja vu.
I don't like that.
Have we been in this place before?
Or is that stretch of sea?
That was a place where the corruptor definitely didn't.
Oh no, that's not who I was referring to.
Oh no.
So that is where we're going to end today's session.
Dang.
So, did you guys have fun?
Yes.
That was a very nice stream.
It was filled with RP, and I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, that's cool. Now here's the thing: give me more.
Oh yeah, the next few sessions will be RP based.
I really do like how much more RP this like campaign is.
There is
I know me and they were planning to be in character far more than we were in the last one.
Yeah, that's been great.
That's
I've loved
because this one's in the style of a full campaign, while Subshuffle is a short campaign. You very much go at your own pace in this one. Have to remember, you also aren't in a quest at the moment. But I'll tell you this now: there will be combat next session.
Oh, I figured. We've been
reasonably early into it.
Oh, wait a minute. The sea serpent. It just clicked. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I don't think so.
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just gaslighting us. Wow. Lying. How dare you, Salty.
Beneath the
Liars don't get to see heaven.
A mighty beast.
You know what? As long as that's what you're referring to.
Here we go.
No, not the power snake! No, no!
So I'll tell you this now, next session, be prepared because the fucking wingless dragon is going to come for you.
Salty, can I make a request for next session?
By all means.
Can you play Rebecca and I play He-Man? I need to do justice for bangers.
Salty, you do realize you've killed He-Man.
Oh.
Because Bangers has requested that I do something if He-Man comes across that serpent, and I need to do it.
No.
Bangers has requested that He-Man does something.
It has to happen.
I tell you this now. This will not be the final encounter with them. So you might want to save that one for another time.
Oh, I figured.
We're
gonna kill that thing one day.
This could be
but it's
He-Man. Captain Ahab.
I will ask Baggers if they want it next session. If they say they want it happening on first sight, then it's on first sight, and we might immediately lose the one who drives. Because that is Baggers' character.
Yeah, because that's like a really late game quest. 150k on it.
Not to mention, this is not just an ancient sea serpent. This is a very dangerous ancient sea serpent.
Nah, He-Man solos.
This is a mission objective survive kind of situation.
He-Man solos.
So just to give the recall, because I think Glitchy might not be aware, the initial time that I described the sea serpent turning up, previously followed by a random sudden downpour. And then they just turned up. And since Snake is the only member of the original cast, they're the only person that would feel a bit unnerved by this.
Oh yeah, because the whole Snake is the only person on the ship that was there originally.
Well, Gale's there, but Gale's in the kitchen.
No, Gale's gone.
Gale's not there. Oh boy, that's even funny.
Yeah, Gale got off when we
He left. He left and gave most of the healing potions to Snake, which is rare.
Was Snake able to get
Welcome
any
back to Flex
tokens
Tape.
of...
I sawed the ship in half.
about to lose a second book, Salty. Dang.
Alright, so
That was a good run.
next session will be the adventures in Blind Man's Hideaway. I don't know if you guys have seen the map for Blind Man. How many of you guys have seen the map for Blind Man's Hideaway?
What is that cackle about?
I'm bullying DJ.
The session hasn't even ended. You're referring to my mother as what?
Alright,
Where's
in
my
that call-
vacuum mouth, veteran whore?
Jesus fucking...
Makes you alive!
Oh.
Thank you all so much for watching. And we'll see you all in the next one.
This is a perfect end.
Damn.
DJ literally squeaking.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
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 Ciao.
Where is